Howdy, everyone, and welcome back to episode 2 of Big Dice Energy, the show where you... So how's everyone this week?
It looks like Ian is dead. Why'd you cross her out?
What, we do what?
She's dead! She's
Like,
gone.
Ian's missing.
So, a quick announcement for today's session. Our wonderful M, who plays Ian, our druid, is not here this week. She came down with some illnesses.
She's
So
not going to recover.
She's
gonna
gone
sign on.
forever.
You think she died?
Nasty norovirus.
Oh
Oh my god. She came down with the Z virus. She's patient 0. Everyone, it started. But
Quick,
yeah,
watch the stream and then go run for your lives.
exactly. But watch the stream.
Who will be left?
Yeah, spend a quick 4 hours just with us, and then we can all, watch society break down around us.
Exactly. That's essentially what Twitch is.
We're starting real dark today, huh?
I started it with a joke, which
I mean,
I've
we're
already
going
decided.
on a literal witch hunt.
Exactly.
Apocalypse Bunker live stream.
I've basically decided in my own mind that my intros for this show are going to get stupider over the weeks. So
Good.
Uh-oh, you
Get ready for
started
that
pretty
shit.
low, man.
exactly. How low can we go? Limbo. So, welcome back to the second episode of Big Dice Energy. How is everyone this week?
Lovely.
Great.
Good.
I'm so excited.
Hi chat. Hi everyone watching. So,
Hi, everybody.
as discussed last week, if people were not here, or if people were here, we're gonna refresh you on. For the next few weeks, we're going to more than likely introduce all of ourselves as people, just so everyone knows who we are coming into this campaign and this show, and then we might also have a few announcements before we start the show proper and play the opening. So that is what's going to happen this week. That's what's going to happen every week, and get used to it. So I think that the player introductions we should. I'll begin, and then we'll go from the normal sort of up-down sort of routine that we did last week. So, hi, I am your Dungeonmaster, Dominic. People call me
Hi,
Dom.
Dom.
Hi, everyone. Or Domaniac. This is as people from my channel would know. I use him/he pronouns. I am a voice actor, comedian, and just all around unsuccessful human.
Relatable.
But welcome to
You're a very
showbiz.
good Dungeonmaster.
Thanks. I'm dead inside. But that's me. Hi.
Aren't we all?
And because Em is not here this week, we'll start from the player's perspective with our lovely wild magic sorcerer.
Hi, I'm Randolph. I'm the first of the player characters, which means I'm the most important. My professional nouns are him, his, he, and I exist.
Oh,
That's good.
existing is good.
I'm glad you
Existing is
do,
pain.
yeah.
I finally accepted it.
Then we'll move on to Lara.
Hi, I'm Lara. I play Lydia, the half-elf bard. I hail from sunny Los Angeles, and I'm a player. Oh, and I use lady pronouns.
Lady pronouns. And then Morgan. Morgan, are you here? I'm pretty sure Morgan's just gone off for a walk.
Morgan, speak to us.
We'll come back to Morgan.
We'll come back to Morgan. So, Amanda.
Hi, I'm Amanda. She, her pronouns. I play Hayana, who, much like myself, is from, I guess, the cold north of where she's from. Yeah, that's me.
What I wouldn't give for a cold north right now. And then Misha.
Yeah, I am also from the cold north. My name is Misha. I'm Midwest of America located. I use he, his, or they, them pronouns. I'm a scholar, an artist, and I think I also exist?
I would
I
hope
think
so.
so.
The fact that you can call yourself a scholar is incredible. I love that.
I decided to give myself the title, so
Okay.
hopefully being in graduate school makes it viable?
Fantastic. Morgan,
You're
are
not
you
a
back,
scholar,
by the
then
way?
no one is.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead and
Perfect.
introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Morgan. I've been playing D&D for a few years. I'd say I'm an intermediate cosplayer. You can find me on Instagram at Morgan Myriad, self-promo time. And my preferred pronouns are she.
Okay.
Not to be
So,
totally awkward.
fantastic. You just went off for a walk for a second, so we were just like, we'll skip over you until you come back.
My cat didn't want me to play. She unplugged my webcam.
Nice try,
cats aren't evil.
cat.
So just to start off, this week's show, as it were, I have a singular announcement. There's also, by the way, you can use exclamation point BDE in the chat. That is BDE for Big Dice Energy for the official Big Dice Energy Twitter and Instagrams. We be posting all of the information and updates towards the campaign there. But the announcement for this week is that as of this episode, the vast majority of our background music comes from Kevin MacLeod. He is an amazing composer and musician and allows users on Roll20 and as well as YouTubers and streamers to use his vast library of music, which is quite frankly amazing. You can find all of his works over at incompetech.filmmusic.io. That is incompetech.filmmusic.io. You can also use our new chat command, which is exclamation point music, for the link. So,
Very cool.
now that that is sort of out of the way, is there anything else you guys would like to discuss before we jump into the game proper?
Oh, everyone else said their cool jobs and what they do, and I'm a video journalist at the LA Times, and you can follow me at Pet Hawk, Lara Pet Hawk, if you want to see cat pictures and newsroom shenanigans. There, shameless plug done.
Who
Now I'm on
doesn't?
equal footing. We're good.
I'll make sure to get everyone an exclamation point command in chat for next week, just in case anyone sort of wants to look anyone in the show up. So that'll be a thing for next week. Just another quick thing, is my voice okay for this week? I know that we had a little bit of an issue with my sound last week, and that will be a running thing, I'm sure, because we're just starting off. But if my voice is fine, I would like to. It's all right. Okay. I'll take. Honestly, much like this whole show, I will take all right. But if that is everything, I think we should jump into the show, shall we?
I think it's time.
So we'll go ahead and play our opening, and we'll be right back with some Big Dice Energy.
Woo!
Woo!
When the lightning rock hits the sky, the wait will soon be over.
2 years after a bloody civil war, the tyrannical King Marcellus IV seems to have had a change of heart. Even as the people of Yagradal rebuild under his newly beneficent rule, the appearance of new and devilish foes means that heroes must rise up.
Big Dice Energy.
Say bollock. Oh, fuck.
As we come back, you got caught right there, my guy. So welcome back to Big Dice Energy. So, jumping in to the campaign proper. Previously on Big Dice Energy, 2 groups of 3 individuals found themselves in the middle of a yearly celebration festival known as Gorion's Day. A day in both celebration and apparently in jest towards the crazed king Gorion Yagradal. And as such, the 2 groups ended up taking on some of the games around town, including a cup and ball game run by Elias, a witty and fairly dickheadish member of the Ravensmight, an archery booth, a couple of games run by the Lucky Arms Carnival, and an arm wrestling contest, which brought the 2 groups together and bringing a Mange to defeat the current reigning champion of 5 years, Oluruk. After talking for a while as a full group and playing other such games, things turned from a happy celebration to a terrifying conflict, as the 6 of you found yourselves in combat with some sort of pumpkin creatures and walking nightmare scarecrows. You defeated the ones around you and were all then rushed towards the Temple of the Raven Queen, where you all met a man known as Warden Garrett Bludus, the head paladin of the Raven's Might, and after asking him about the incident found that it was a witch from the Feldimire Bog that was apparently behind this attack. And after some discussion, Garrett agreed to let you all go after this witch and kill her. You decided to get the majority of your weapons silvered at the Trusty Mantle, and was told to come back either later in the day or tomorrow to pick them up. And then the 2 groups went their separate ways in order to rest, with Desmond staying with Amanj and having a fairly weird dream that night. And that is where we go ahead and pick up this week. So, with Lionette and Hayana sleeping over at the Cuckoo's Nest, and Lydia, Ian, Amanj, and Desmond all sleeping over at the Black Flagon, you all start to awaken in your individual rooms and individual parts of the town. And Desmond, you wake up feeling a little weirded out by the dream and the night before, but nothing really too different from what you normally dream about. And you look around the room and see Amanj is now waking up.
I try and be really quiet because Amanj is still stirring, and then I go to open the door and trip over my hat.
Okay. Amanj, you hear a...
Good morning.
Hi.
Hi.
Morning.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh, sorry, what?
Normally when I sleep in a room with a guy, they're gone by the next morning, so...
Oh, shit.
This is
Ha
nice. That was a joke.
ha ha.
No, we're... Yeah. I'm gonna be outside. You get ready?
Yo, okay, I'll be there in a minute.
Okay. Desmond, you walk out into the Black Flagon proper and see that the atmosphere is much different from yesterday, where you saw people coming in and out of this tavern as you passed. There's only around 1 or 2 patrons this morning, with the bartender just behind the bar at the back of the room. You don't really see anyone of consequence, but Lydia, you also awaken in your room. Anything you would like to do?
just want to look around the room and see if, there's anything I might need for my journey that could be easily grabbable.
Not really. There's a candle in a candle holder that is on your bedside table. And...
I'm gonna take it.
Okay, you take a candle. And looking around, you see that there is a wardrobe near the door, but upon closer inspection and opening it, there's nothing in there. But a couple of moths that sort of fly out as you open it.
That's okay. As I put the candle in my bag, I say, I don't know why, but you're going to be useful today. And I kind of... Is there a mirror?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll look in that, if I can get my reflection in the window and, mess my hair, try to make myself as good looking as possible. I kind of snap my fingers and do a minor illusion cantrip that makes my clothes look a little less worn. And I tell myself, you got it. You got this. You can do this. And I go downstairs.
Okay.
Who doesn't need a good pep talk?
You make your way downstairs, and as you sort of open your door and walk out, you see Ian also walk out of her room, gives you a smile and a nod, and follows you downstairs.
Good morning.
Good morning. She
At this
follows you
point, sorry, I feel like Emanj has re-woken up after falling asleep after Desmond's talked to him and went, oh shit, I was kind of rude, and like stumbles out of bed and into pants and downstairs.
Okay. You make your way downstairs to see Lydia and Ian also just making their way to the bottom of the stairs, and you look from the banister down and see Desmond, I assume, sitting just at a table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just trying to wave at people and then realizing that he doesn't
really
do social.
Yeah, no one really catches your eye.
Oof.
But you congregate downstairs, and then over at the other side of town, at the Cuckoo's Nest, Lionette and Hayana, you both wake up in your individual rooms. Anything you guys want to do before going to meet your new companions?
I think Hayana's pretty jazzed, like, get out on the road, so I think she's just, gets up, gets all the shit together, and goes to either wait for Lionette or meet Lionette in the hall. I feel like they have pretty similar, like, morning routines.
Yeah, Lionette's probably gonna wake up, gear up, and then head downstairs for some breakfast before we hit the road.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to the Black Flag, and so we might as well get, like, actually good food,
Yes. Potatoes.
Potatoes.
Potatoes. Okay.
The only food in D&D that matters.
Exactly. So
Look,
you...
Don't
Carry on.
disrespect potatoes.
I would never.
My potatoes.
So, you guys meet up downstairs in the Cuckoo's Nest and then make your way over to the Black Flagon, where as you sort of walk in, you see that the rest of the party, Lydia, Ian, Amanj, and Desmond, are all sitting around a table near the center of the room. And you catch eyes with them as they enter.
Hi, guys.
Morning.
I kick out a chair, and a chair looking very cool.
I'm gonna pretend to not be impressed, but I am.
I'm gonna pretend to not be impressed with myself, but I am.
Gosh, we're all
Hannah
very
climbs that chair. In that chair. Doesn't sit down, does stand up, and like kind of leans on the table, like hands on the table. So, are we all basically ready to go? Once we get some potatoes in us?
Yeah, I absolutely cannot skip breakfast.
It's the most
Should we
important
get
meal of the
some
day.
Food to go as well. We don't know how long this is gonna be.
I mean, that is totally fair. I carry rations with me. That's how I do. Don't know about you.
Do they
Well,
serve
there's-
breakfast on a stick here?
Yeah, something to go might be nice.
Just picture a potato on a stick. Let's ask I guess. I go up to the bartender.
Okay, you walk up to the bar and see Hamlin is standing there, the short, scruffy, black-haired human with a ponytail pulled tight to the back. Skinny, mid-40s, but still looks young and full of energy. Blue eyes and fairly peasant-ish attire with an apron around his front. Just sort of leaning on the bar, just sees you walking over and just nods.
Hi, I have a question. So we want potatoes for breakfast if we can order some breakfast. But do you happen to have anything like portable, like maybe something on a stick?
Portable.
Yes, food to go.
I can put something on a stick for you.
So promise.
What you want? Like a cooked rat on a stick? Potatoes on a stick?
Lydia yells from across the room, "Bacon sandwiches? Eh?
Bacon sandwiches on a fucking stick?
No.
You don't have to put it on a stick. Maybe just to go for some of us, like whatever portable food makes sense, bacon on a stick, and then just maybe if you could put like one potato on a stick.
Bacon on a stick.
So you're asking
Like as a joke.
You're asking for potatoes, potato and bacon on a stick, and then what? And a bacon sandwich?
No.
I am heavily confused.
Three things. First one is just some potatoes right now to eat for right now. Just regular potatoes.
For everybody.
Second, yes.
Right.
Second thing is a bacon sandwich.
Bacon sandwich.
Third thing is a potato on a stick. I don't care if it's cooked.
He just gives you this grin and cocks his head to one side and just.
I'm crying.
I've had some fucking weird people come through this bar, but y'all are different. Potatoes, a bacon sandwich, and a fucking potato. I'll get you a potato on a stick.
Hannah just has her like face in her hands. Like, what is happening?
He begins to walk towards the back room and then stops and sort of looks back in just amusement and then walks in.
I go sit back down. Yeah, okay, it's handled.
Thank you, Amaj.
Yeah.
No
Did you
problem.
handle that real smooth? But
Thanks.
Naturally.
yeah, I thought so.
Have any of the three of you been out to the bogs before?
Oh, I have plenty of times. Not this bog, but I've been through bogs before, and they're not so bad. You know, once you know where to step, and don't worry, because I know where to step. We're good. It should be fine.
You know where to step in every single bog in the world?
Yeah, I mean, I know terrain.
That's very impressive.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, well, if you're ever wondering where to step, watch where I'm stepping, because if you can see me, it means I'm stepping, in the right place.
And that the water isn't too deep.
Also that, but...
Yeah, deep water is what'll get you. Yeah, I was going to say that, too.
I've never been in a bog.
Where's the food?
It's been like under a minute.
Oh.
Look, we asked him for something really weird, like give the man time.
Okay, I pull out my lute and I just start to play a little while we chat.
Anything you guys would like to chat about before the food comes?
Just really
I've been through bogs before, but have you all been on? I mean, what's your adventuring? I mean, have you defeated anything like a witch before?
Recently we beat up these like weird, like they were shaped like people, and they were made of flesh, but like not the right kind of flesh, and like not the right way that flesh usually is.
Are you talking about the cultists that you mentioned earlier?
Yeah, they'd summoned like these weird.
Constructs of some kind.
Yeah, but like they were made of meat. It was really gross.
Yeah. Okay, so there was that, and then the pumpkins.
Yeah, and I mean,
Yesterday.
I've been working as a mercenary for like a good couple of years now.
Oh,
I've been all
Well,
over.
I've fought my share of magic uses in the past. I don't know how different a witch will be, though.
well, that's some good experience behind us. What about you, Des?
No.
Hannah rolls her eyes.
Not
Desmond knows more about vegetables, a bit less about witches.
Yeah, so I did know a lot about the pumpkins. Not that I didn't know why they were alive, but I could tell you a lot about normal pumpkins.
That's useful.
Can you tell me about normal pumpkins, Desmond?
They're usually orange.
Good job.
You'll have to
Is
give
that
me a
it?
minute.
You make a great pie out of them.
Awesome.
You can eat the seeds.
Just a really good, like, hearty vegetable.
Okay, we're all big fans of pumpkins.
Make a makeshift helmet.
Just the pumpkin crew right over here.
So that's us. What about you? What about you three?
Yeah, Lydia.
Oh, I've fought loads of things. Most recently, what was that thing?
The devil thing?
The devil thing. We fought the devil.
The devil, like
Basically. I mean, it was something that I can't remember right now. But I have a feeling it was really directly related to that Raven Church too, which is, I mean, I know I was being a little rude in there, but that place is not on the up and up.
Well, so what happened was that when we went to go fight that thing, there was a raven, but then the raven turned into something else, like a little demon thing. So I don't think that it was actually a raven.
You sort of look over as well and watch that Ian is currently like munching on a couple of berries and nuts that she has on her, and holds up a large claw, like a clawed hand.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah,
just
that thing.
smiles.
Yeah, we
She
killed
may
that.
seem quiet, but she cuts limbs off of.
hidden depths. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. The quiet are always the creepiest, I whisper.
So, Aman, you said you'd never been in a bog before, and I also remember yesterday you're from Lux.
Yes.
I stayed there for a while.
Oh, whereabouts? In Lux?
Just
Around. I grew up in the home of infinity.
Whoa. That isn't a name to be taken lightly.
Oh,
that
yeah.
sounds pretty intense.
Oh, it's a really nice neighborhood. It's not, I guess, it doesn't... I'm used to it, so I didn't really think about it. But yeah, it sounds kind of intense.
I mean, really.
So, I guess
Am I
out of
familiar with
character, yeah. What does Hannah know about this very fancy sounding neighborhood?
The home of
Yeah.
infinity.
Hannah, go ahead and give me a
Jesus.
history check. Or a religion check, either one.
Okay.
Religion.
History or religion? Well, they're both bad, so I'll go with history. Oh, look.
Okay.
I rolled a good.
17.
17.
You've 100% being that you stayed in Lux for a good while. You have probably been to and heard of the Home of Infinity. It is the central district that worships the goddess Misha, who is the goddess of love, compassion, and the infinity and forever.
Oh, wow.
It is a very nice neighborhood.
It's a very nice neighborhood. Okay.
Everyone there is very It's one of those neighborhoods where everyone knows each other, everyone really likes each other. Who's that guy from American TV? Mr. Rogers.
Don't know.
Mr.
Oh,
Rogers.
Mr. Rogers.
Okay.
Everyone in that district is basically Mr. Rogers.
Okay, so it's like the center of the city, but it's also.
It's
I
actually
love it.
it's the southernmost part of Lux.
Okay, but it's like a nice, like, well-to-do neighborhood.
Yeah.
Okay, so Hannah's been there like once and then did not return.
It's
Got it.
creepily good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Hannah's sort of like. So it's like a little bit. It's like, really, you know what? I wouldn't have pegged it, but.
No, I didn't honestly fit in that well. So that's part of the reason I'm not still there. So
Fair enough. I can understand that.
but yeah, that's pretty much, I mean, I grew up there, I trained there, but all of the adventuring that I've done is mostly just coming from Lux to here. So
Hey, I mean, that's clear across the country.
Exactly.
Don't sell yourself short.
Oh, I'm not. I'm very capable. Just I haven't been in a bog before.
That's fair. It's wet, so I don't know. Does it hurt you if your like hair goes out?
Oh yeah, I'll melt. Actually,
What?
Really?
no. I'm at least half human. Okay.
Okay, got it.
So, as you sort of begin to speak amongst yourselves and wait, you watch as the back room door opens and Hamlin begins to walk out backwards with two large plates in his hands and walks over to your table and puts down what looks like just a platter of potatoes, small roasted potatoes, a bacon sandwich in the middle of the table, and then takes out of his apron a stick with an uncooked potato just conked right on the end and just places it on the platter.
Thank
Anything
you
else for
so
you?
much.
That'll be altogether 1 silver.
Okay. I hand him a silver.
Thank you.
Wow. Thanks for buying breakfast, Munch.
Takes the silver.
Sure.
Thanks,
for
Amanj.
breakfast.
And I guess 2 people's lunch. I'm not really clear.
I take one bite of the bacon sandwich and then put it in my cloak.
Just to mark it as yours.
Yeah. Lick it.
Power move.
That's your bacon. Got it. So I mean, you said like a raven turned into like a big scary demon thing, and like, yeah, that sounds really shady. But like, I have to wonder if maybe that demon was taking on the face of a raven because ravens are so trusted around here.
That's what I thought. Clearly, Lydia has a maybe different idea.
Are there any obvious members of the Raven Church in this establishment right now?
Not currently, no.
Okay. I mean, you guys didn't get a creepy vibe when we were in their temple? No?
I mean, that's one of the places I feel most comfortable, so no.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
The goddess of death. It tends to have that kind of solemn feeling in their temples.
Alright, maybe I took it wrong, but if they're evil, I'm just saying I told you so now.
Noted. That's fair. I mean, I wouldn't say that it's not a little weird to me to worship death, but, again, I grew up in a place called Home of Infinity, so I'm no one to be throwing stones.
I mean, and infinity sort of implies like a lack of death, which like I can get why that would be weird for you.
Don't throw
yes.
stones in the Hall of Infinity. It'll go on forever.
Right, it will hit infinite people.
Infinite people.
know.
That's
Sorry,
actually,
that's
I was...
a badass name.
But yeah, what I was getting at earlier with all the bog stuff is I'm really good out in the wilderness. And if you follow me, probably nobody will fall in the bog. I mean, I can't guarantee that you won't like slip off a shore or whatever, but like, no sinkholes.
Perfect. We're lucky to have you then.
Yeah,
Should we-
follow me and Hyana.
She's pretty great.
Yes,
We'll be,
of course.
We'll be good.
Should we get going then?
Yeah,
Yeah.
did you guys eat?
I've eaten. Hannah's eaten a large amount of potatoes at this
Yeah.
point.
Also, Lionette is looking at the uncooked potato and looking at Amaj.
It's coming with us, I assume.
You never know what'll come in handy in a bog.
And I mean, you do have like those cool fire fists. I guess we're not going to be worried about starting fires.
No, yeah, I'll cook it when it's time.
I'll share
Cool.
one single baked potato on a stick.
Great, it can go in your backpack.
Okay. I stick the potato stick in my backpack.
Add that
Grab
shit to
a-
your equipment right now.
Good. I also want to just grab a handful of roasted potato bits and feed them to Cookie.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you have them.
You
Forgot
sort of
about your
watch
rat.
as the little mouse comes out of their hidey hole in Amanj's robes, I assume,
Yep.
and then just begins to take parts of the food that Amanj gives them and just begins to munch down like a little mouse does.
Looking at this mouse, can I tell if this is like a magical familiar or just like a regular mouse?
Make a nature check.
Okay, can I so I have an innate ability to communicate with beasts.
Small
So can I get
beasts,
advantage on this check?
I would give you advantage on this check. Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. I'm doing nature.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I didn't roll with initiative. No. Well,
So,
it didn't matter.
four.
4. It's a 4.
Even with that, you can, looking at it, and the fact that you can sort of grasp a connection with this creature, you can tell that it is a beast,
Okay.
and it is a tiny beast which you can communicate with.
Cool. All right.
So yeah,
It's not like a fairy mouse.
it's not
Yeah, I mean that was really the concern is like I don't know these people that well. Like what weird shit do they have going on? And like a mouse is pretty normal in in the big picture of things.
Absolutely. Okay. So, you guys still need to go and pick up your weapons from the trusty mantle.
Yes,
didn't do
I
that in
would
the
like
previous day.
my silver bolts so badly.
Tularuk.
So, you guys make your way just down the road, essentially, on your way out of town towards the trusty mantle, which, again, you see an almost entirely open area with a simple wooden roof connected to the side of a small hovel house. And as you walk in, you see that the smithy area is currently not, the forge is not blowing or is on. And Olaruk is currently not within the actual forge itself. So you can assume that he might be in his house.
I guess we came too early.
Should we knock or should we just wait in the forge?
I think you should knock him on. She seems to like you.
Well,
He's like a big Amanj fan.
Yeah.
Knock with those big, strong fists of yours.
Go meet his wife and family.
Okay. And Amanj goes up to the door and knocks.
Okay. You walk up to the front door, and it is this fairly well-made oaken wooden door, and you boom, boom, boom on the door. You wait for a couple of seconds, and then hear heavy footfalls going towards the door as the door opens, and you see the large, green-skinned, older half-orc with both of his tusks chipped with just pure green eyes, looking out towards you, looks you up and down. Ooh.
Hi, good morning. Sorry if I woke you up. We just wanted to pick up our weapons really quick and go off and, get a head start on our day. Sorry to wake you up.
Worry
If I did.
not. Please, come in.
Okay.
And he just begins walking away from the door.
I give like an excited wave to the rest of the people and we follow him.
As you guys sort of all tumble into his house, you see that this is a one-story house. You see that there is a small area on the right-hand side corner for what looks to be a kitchen, but just has a few cooking utensils there. There is a door on the left side of the room where there is another room that is currently just ajar that you can see a very badly kept pile of like rags and things that look to be in the shape of a bed in there. There is one chair in front of a fireplace that looks like it has seen better days, and honestly the rest of the room is just very plain. But you do watch as he goes towards the kitchen area, and you hear the jingling of metal on metal as he picks up a small pile of weapons and walks back over to you guys, hands them off. With one eye sort of half shut, you can definitely tell that he was sleeping when you knocked. Hands the 10
Thank you.
bolts to you, Hannah.
Really appreciate this.
It is literally my job.
Well, I know, but like you got it done so fast, and like it looks like you did a really good job. So, I appreciate a craftsman.
Other people can do it faster.
Oh, it's so sad. So early in the morning.
And you watch he just
No
spits on the
friends.
ground.
Anyway, is that all?
Anyway,
I think so.
that's it. Thank you.
We'll get out of your hair, but thank you.
Just nods at you, Amanj, and then turns around and starts heading towards the kitchen area. You hear
I'm
his
gonna
heavy
scamper on out.
footsteps.
Yeah, Ayana's like backs away like slowly, and then like turns around and like just walks out.
He gave me my sword, right?
Yeah, he gave you all your silvered weapons.
Okay, good.
So I believe Lydia has a silver rapier now, Lionette has a silver sword, and Ian has a silver sickle? Question mark?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
She added that
It
to
true.
her. No, she's not. I'll add that to her sickle now.
Yeah, as soon as like we're outside the door, I'm like, honestly, I've literally never been like anyone's favorite person in a group before, and this is a lot of fun.
It is, isn't
I
it?
like it. I feel like that dude could really use a friend,
Right?
like really
Yeah.
badly.
Yeah, he seems very down on himself.
He seems like a good friend to make too. I mean, a giant, strong armor man friend.
Yeah, you said it was stupid to approach the strongest person and most intimidating person in the bar, but it was very strategic, and I did it on purpose. So.
I stand corrected and humbled.
I walk off.
That
in the
doesn't happen
direction.
a lot.
Yeah.
I yell, that doesn't happen a lot. Enjoy it.
I'm appreciating this moment.
Okay. So, you guys make your way down towards what would be the east exit of the town, and see that just east of you it is just open plains. You can't currently see the Feldimire, but Hayana, Lionette, and Desmond, you have been near there before and know that to get to the outskirts, it took you around 8 hours.
Oof.
So to get into the Feldimire Bog proper, it might take you around 10
Fair enough.
at a decent pace.
Well, luckily, we
changes.
ignore difficult terrain does not slow our travel.
Indeed.
Yay.
Fortunately, there is no difficult terrain in the open plains of Yagradal. But, well, not here anyway, but when you get to the bog, that might come in handy, yes. So,
Yeah. I guess we give the warning to them, like, I don't know if you realize this, but, like, it's a ways out of town, so, like, we're gonna be walking for a while.
Like, how long is a while, though?
Like, 8 to 10 hours.
What?
All day.
Yeah, this is our day.
Oh, great. Okay.
So I guess
Right.
before we leave, is there anything else you need?
I should have bought more stick potatoes.
I pat my bacon sandwich.
Do you actually not have, like, okay, here.
No, I
Worst
have
comes to
rations.
worst. Okay, so we've got rations. Worst comes to worst, I can hunt something up if we're running low on food. So don't worry about it.
Okay.
okay.
And then we walk forever.
So, you guys are making your way out of Sutton and towards the Feldimire Bog. Okay.
Does anybody know why it's called the Feldimire Bog?
I would say Lionette and Hyana. Give me a history check.
12.
4. Neither of you really know why. Hyana, you feel like you've heard something about that area, like a couple of centuries ago, not being a bog, but the information is lost on you.
Okay, I think Hannah says, I think it used to just be the Feldimire, but like that was centuries ago. I don't really know. It's always been called that.
Maybe
And I
they
mean, I
didn't
think it's
know
called
if
a
it was
bog.
a fell or a mire, so they just called it a feld or a mire.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Makes
In
more
my
sense than
notes,
anything else.
OCC, I had the Fredmire Bog. That's a grocery store chain. Right?
Funny fact, there is a grocery store within the bog. You need to find it though.
Ooh.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
What do I need to
Have to
roll
buy
for
rations
that?
after
It's a
all.
Walmart.
Yeah. Walmart. No.
They're everywhere.
So we're going to Florida. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Wow.
Oh.
I mean, it's just all swamp and bog.
Not wrong.
And Walmart.
That's Florida, right?
Yeah.
So, you guys take the next 9 to 10 hours just walking on, just without any mounts, just walking on your own. Is there anything you guys would like to do during this walk?
Well, I'm not sure if I've mentioned before, but I don't know what lurks in these woods. When we last ventured out here for the cultists, we saw these strange hoof marks that were scorched into the ground. I have no idea what kind of beast would have left these.
Forgot about that shit. Yeah, do we see any other, like, do we see those hoof marks, or do we see anything else, like?
On the way there, we'll say this is around the 2-hour mark. Go ahead and give me a survival check, Hyana.
21.
Nice.
Nothing that, at this point, nothing that resembles the scorched hoof marks that you saw on your first venture towards this bog now.
Okay. Is there anything else, like, weird? Like, am I seeing evidence of anything that shouldn't be in this kind of, like, terrain?
With a 21, you can very much tell that there is not a lot of travel that goes this way, even though there is an east exit to Sutton that you would assume would take people towards the bog, but it is a road less traveled.
Fair enough.
Do you see the witch's footprints?
You wouldn't really know what to distinguish as witch footprints.
I mean, I assume that
Human.
witches have
They
like
got the pointy shoes.
feet like everybody else,
Witch
and
was
I
here.
So they would be fresh footprints. So she was here last night.
like if I'm a witch, I'm not walking anywhere. But I don't really see any like. There's people have walked this path, but not recently.
What about the weird plants that the vines? We should keep an eye out for like plants that we haven't seen before too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if she doesn't take the path, then that must mean she travels through the woods somehow.
Well, she might take the path. We just can't distinguish her footprints from anyone else. I think.
Well, the path itself doesn't seem traveled in
Oh, not at all. Okay.
like a week.
Yeah, I'm wary of this.
Yeah, like this is beaten down. Like people have used this path before, but like I think our footprints are like maybe the most recent thing that's been on it.
In fact, the most recent footfalls that you find are yours, Lioness, and Desmond's from a few days ago.
Yeah, like point out like that's us. Like nobody's walked over where we walked. So
Huh, that's me. Look at that.
They're so small.
All right. Don't need that.
It's just true though.
I mean, we don't like come up to you guys and be like, "Oh wow, look at these huge feet that you have. Gosh, they're so big."
Thanks.
You're definitely welcome to if that would make you feel better.
I mean, it wouldn't.
Okay.
It's just so cute.
That's a good thing.
Whatever.
Look, you can be, so I hated people tell me that I'm cute all the time. Or you could also be, people won't let you in their store because they think your head is going to set things on fire. So,
I mean, that's fair. Honestly, I didn't assume that.
Yeah,
I did ask
doesn't.
if your hair would go out. So, I mean, there is that, I guess. So.
We're all learning a lot about microaggressions today. So.
So, you guys carry on traveling for another good few hours. And around the 8-ish hour mark into your travel, you begin to see off in the horizon the very nasty sight of many dead or dying trees in a very heavily watered area.
And this is newer, like that's not something we saw.
This is the Feldimire Bog that you see now.
Okay, but like, is it normal for all the trees to be dying?
In a bog, more than likely, yeah. You realized this the last time you were here. Something about the ground here just doesn't let the plant life thrive.
Root properly. Okay. I spent some time in the bog because I was hunting down that jerk that got away.
Mm-hmm. You spent a few minutes sort of chasing the guy until you realized that he had either gone invisible or just
Yeah, no, but I mean, like, Hyana had gone out, like, in the days after.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah.
This is a very hard-traveled area. It is very hard to get around. But there are built-in, almost like walkways made of planks that have been placed in certain parts of the bog. If anyone were to once, for some reason, go through.
To get through. How, and what kind of repair are those walkways? Like, are they pretty
They're
shady and dangerous?
pretty dangerous, yeah.
Okay.
But it's better than walking through,
Better than
like,
walking in the water.
which
That's
like
fair.
parts of it for you would have been like up to your neck in water.
I mean, I feel like they would have been over her head.
Lydia leaps onto the planks and says, I
Oh,
found a trail.
Yeah, just be careful. Those haven't been well maintained. Like, just step carefully.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
So I have an ability called Elemental Attunement, which means that I can cause earth, fire, water, or mist within a 1-foot cube to shape itself into a crude form I designate. Can
Okay.
I, like, slurp dry earth up and make a little path?
Shorp is the word of the day.
It is a cantrip, I believe.
Mhm.
You can like
Like, it would be
Abs-
slow for sure. But...
very, very slow, way slower than using the actual path. But
Okay.
you could certainly attempt it, yeah. You can certainly try.
I think Amanja's probably gonna go over and, like, start doing that and then be like, this is
Yeah.
no.
Maybe just like hold on to that in case we find a place where the path, breaks or if we're having problems. I don't want you to use up all your energy on.
Yeah, I just really hate having wet feet, but it's okay.
Yeah, also, Amanj, give me a wisdom check.
I will do that by clicking on it in here. Okay, here we are. 4.
Yeah, you... Fire is your thing. You,
Yeah.
playing around with the elements such as earth you haven't really done that before, and even sitting down and sort of attempting it, even though you're not fully going to commit, nothing really happens.
Cool. Just sort of like dust sprinkle and then something like that.
Like, good attempt.
I'll work on it, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe stick to arm wrestling.
Okay, alright, this is fine.
Maybe we could tempt the witch into an arm wrestle match.
Very funny. Haha.
No? Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, if she's down, I'm
We've
down.
won.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Lionette about this last night, but I guess I should bring it up with all of you too. I don't think we have the whole story on the witch, and
No.
I don't necessarily want to like go in guns blazing if we don't have to. But
I'm
she
always
is out
guns
here.
blazing, I say, and I make a bicep curl.
Actually, I'm
Does
with you.
it-
Anything that Raven Temple is adamantly against, I don't think it's necessarily evil. I'm with you.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I get it. You don't like the Raven Queen, but more, I mean, like, I don't know if the witch
sorry.
even is the one behind the thing.
It was super vague. He was like, well, she's evil because she's evil. So,
And I mean, if she
Yes,
is the one who did this and she killed a bunch of people in town, then like I don't know if I care so much about her motivations. But
Mhm.
maybe she's not even the one behind this.
Mm-hmm. Did we promise him anything? Like, I don't know.
I mean, we said we'd bring
Is Ian
back
gonna
her
come
head
up
for
with
like.
He
Oh.
wanted her decapitated head. And I
Yeah.
do feel like we are missing some details here. And if we don't catch her outside and we can find her home, if you guys will back me up on this, I'd like to approach her alone and see if I can talk to her.
Are you
Yeah.
sure that's safe?
What?
I mean, if she is a murderous witch or whatever, then you will be... I mean, if we're too far away, you'll be dead before we can do anything about it.
Just keep me in your line of sight.
Okay.
I think that's a good plan.
Cool.
Okay.
So I guess keep your eyes peeled. One good thing about this shitty walkway is that it's basically covered in mud. So if there are tracks, we're gonna see them pretty easily.
Shall we, I guess? Go step in the mud.
I follow Hyana's footsteps very carefully.
Okay. So, going through this, I would like a tracking order, please. So, who is at the front, and so on and so forth.
Hyana's at the front.
Okay, so Hyana is taking points. Who's behind Hyana?
I would be behind Hayana.
Okay, Lioness. Then
Lydia will be.
Lydia. And who's behind Lydia?
Desmond, you should not be in the back.
So Desmond in the middle.
Good.
Then Ian will take
Then Ian, then
behind
Amanj.
then, and then Amanj.
And I'll be in the back. Mhm.
Okay, good to know. Hyana, go ahead and give me whichever's higher, either a perception or a survival check, please.
I would love to do perception. That's
10.
not a really great one,
That's fine.
but it's a 10.
You begin making your way into the Feldimire Bog proper. So, you begin to hear the various wildlife in this bog, the crickets making their sounds, a few what look to be very poisonous frogs and toads swimming through the waters, the very dead or dying plant life around. But still there is an air of there is a few trees that give a cover to this bog that are not fully dead yet. You make your way through, and around an hour in, going north, I assume, which is where Garrett told you she was spotted last. You once again, Hayana, get down on one knee and look at some tracks and see that on the water this time there is just on the water's edge burned in hoofs that look like horse hooves.
Lionette,
Yes?
look at this.
She points them out, you see them as well, and go ahead and give me a survival check, Hayana.
That's
6.
gonna be a 6.
Can't really tell which way they're going, as when you see these four, and it is clearly a quadrupedic horse, you look around and off in the distance towards would be the east, you see a few more near the water.
Can I
Do
ask
they-
Ian a question?
Sure. Ian sort of looks over everyone's shoulder and just wonders what's going on.
Ian, do you recognize these?
She'll sort of walk over and take a knee and have a look, and I'll give her a survival check. 10. She sort of shakes her head, but looks around and then looks back the way you came. They're going south, though.
That was the same direction we saw them the last time, right, Hyana?
Yeah. So with Natural Explorer, Dom, when I'm tracking other creatures, I can learn their exact number, their sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area. Is that still tied to my role, or is that just something I can
Go
do?
ahead and click that for me, because that's a UA Ranger thing, right?
Yeah. It's the last paragraph there.
Well, tracking other creatures. Technically, you're not tracking this creature, but I'll give it to you. You can tell that it is one creature, and these tracks are fucking weird. To you, they could range from 3 weeks ago to like 20 minutes ago. They look fresh, but the
It could just
land
be because
doesn't.
they're burned in.
Yeah. And it's still like a little bit smoldery, but so were the ones that you found the other day.
Okay. And 3 weeks ago was when we saw the other ones, basically, right?
No, that was around 4 days ago.
Oh, 4 days ago. Okay, sorry.
You've been in town for about 3 weeks.
What is the timeline? Okay. I can't they're going in the same direction. I can't tell if these are new or not. They're really strange. Like it's burned into the ground. I think
Wait,
we
so
should keep our wits about us.
Agreed.
are
We
they?
don't know
I'm
what
bad
else
at
is hiding in
directions.
this bog.
I'm bad at directions. Are they going back toward town or in a different direction?
Yeah, we're headed north right now.
Okay, and they are going south. Are we concerned
I thought we were
about-
heading east.
You were heading east, and now you're heading north.
Noted.
I mean,
Are
we saw them
concerned?
heading the same
What's a
direction
compass?
4 days ago. And that was closer. Like, we didn't come this deep into the bog last time.
I wonder if it just lives here.
What was it that you saw?
Though it seems demonic. I don't
We
know.
just
I don't
saw
like the
these
scorched
tracks.
earth.
Seems
That
like
is
some kind of
strange.
horse, maybe?
Are we worried at all that it's going back toward town and that actually there's gonna be some sort of demon horse there?
I mean, it's possible, but like I said, they were headed the same way 4 days ago. So they would have
Maybe
reached town
walks
by now.
very slowly.
It's
Based
very
on the
possible
length-
the witch rides a demonic horse, right?
It's
I mean,
definitely
if-
possible the witch rides a demonic horse. Based on these tracks, like I think it's a horse, and it probably moves as quickly as a horse.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean it's a horse, so I guess you could walk on a horse, but if it was going to town, it's been to town.
We'll have to ask about this later.
Hey, Amanj, can you give me a perception check, please?
I would love to.
Seeing as you're at the back.
14.
Okay. Let me just roll a thing.
Demon horse is coming for me.
Uh-oh.
You
That's the spirit.
Ride it
in
to
the middle
hell.
of this conversation, just out of the corner of your eye, you watch as a tree that is right next to this pathway that you guys are all talking on, a portion of the foliage and the vines that are sort of growing off of the tree branches, one of the vines begins to slither almost towards you like a snake.
I am going to back up with my arms out, like forcing people away from it.
Okay,
There's a vine snake.
you begin to back up and put your arms out, and you watch as that vine and just goes back into the tree and stops moving. As everyone else sort of
I
turns
think we're
to
getting
look at
closer to our witch.
you guys, begin looking in the direction that Amanj apparently saw a snake, and there's nothing happening there.
There was a vine. There was a vine that it started moving on its own. It like it turned into
Did
a
you
snake
lick one
kind
of
of
those-
thing.
It's okay. I believe you.
Yeah.
Did you lick one of those poisonous toads?
No.
No, I think we're just in like a witch's bog.
Yeah, we are in her territory. I think we're probably closing in on her.
Don't love it. Don't not at all.
Not ideal for sure. For sure.
Let's
I ready
walk
my
away
weapon.
from the tree that has a vine snake. Maybe it's just this one. Maybe it's just a one weird tree, and we can leave and not have this happen again.
I just continue with caution.
Yeah, we keep moving forward for now.
You begin moving
Looking over my
forwards.
shoulder constantly.
Okay.
Yeah, but trying to be more aware of my surroundings, considering potential demon horse and vine snakes.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so Hyana, you still at the front helming this.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and give me another survival check.
12.
Okay. You begin making your way over the waters and through the path that has been created for travel. And eventually you come to a portion that is like a clearing that is actual solid land, it looks like, where it's almost cuts into three different directions. The one that you just came from, the one going east, and then one going further north. You can see that this is a large sect of lands, around 20 or so feet in circumference. You also realize at this point, as you look up, the sun is very quickly setting.
I don't want to, but like I think we should probably camp. I test the ground just to make sure that it is actually like solid ground.
It is solid ground as you feel it. It's sort of like a little bit sludgy, and you can definitely, like, as you put weight on it, you can see a little bit of moisture just come out of it, but it is walkable on. Yeah, you see that there are a few of these large looking like plants that are on there'll be left hand side of this circle. Sort of looks like these red flowers that have this circular base in them that is a little bit hollow, it looks like.
Ian, do you recognize these plants?
She looks over. I'm going to give her a nature check. You can also make one if you want, Ayana.
I would love to.
10.
9.
You.
It's been a day, guys.
We are rolling so bad.
You've only been in this bog a couple of times, and you haven't seen these plants before. They look harmless.
I mean, they have a big circular emptiness inside of them, so I think they're going to try to eat us anyways, but... Alright, let's get a campfire started. Let's eat our single potato on a stick, I guess. Let's set up watches.
As you say that, Hannah, you all begin to hear off in the eastern direction, maybe 100 to 150 feet away from you, this large... and you all look in that direction, and then begin to hear like this guttural croak. And then, Hiana, with the highest perception, you begin to listen out and hear a faint voice in that direction screaming, "Help! Help me!"
Let's go.
Speaking for help, I don't know if I trust it, but I also know that you want to go help.
You think that it's a fake scream for help?
I mean, we're in a witch's bog, and I didn't see any tracks coming up through the woods, but, like, if you guys want to go check it out, we can carefully go check it out.
It could be
Can I
the
roll an
witch.
insight on that scream?
Sure. Go ahead and give me an insight. That is someone in trouble.
6.
Just caution. Move with caution, because I think it's a trap.
Oh, I always move with caution, I say, and run to headlong.
I'm sure it's a trap.
Okay. As you guys...
Would it be overkill to also do a perception?
Well, you guys are now going in that direction, yeah?
Yeah.
I would like to hang back toward the back of the group.
Yeah,
I don't
absolutely.
Want to go.
So
Hayana's hanging out with Lydia, like, in terms of just being at the back of the group.
Okay, what's the running order
it's
now
pretty bad.
then? Who's at the front?
Amanj first.
I think it's me, yeah.
Okay, Amanj, you're at the front.
Yeah,
like
me
an
second.
idiot.
Then Lionette. And then I assume Ian and Desmond are still in the middle, and then it's Lydia and Hayana at the back.
Can I jump on Ian's back?
You can certainly attempt to.
I'm scared I'll drown.
Okay. Ian,
As far as
you
people
try to
you might
jump
want to jump
on
on.
her back, and Ian just sort of tries to nudge you off a little bit. You don't see that Ian is the strongest of individuals.
I'm not heavy.
Just go!
Hold me.
And then she starts running with Lionette.
God.
Damn it.
So, as you guys make your way off in that direction, hearing the constant screams now of "Help me!" you break the canopy and look out and see that around 60 or so feet away from you, there is a humanoid being attacked in the bog itself. There are a few points of land that are still above water in this area, but you see this blue-skinned elven woman being attacked by what looks to be humanoid frogs. These frog-like individuals with spears in their hand and fairly decently made leather armor around their torsos, just croaking and circling this woman in the bog, as well as these two giant toads that are around 15 feet tall, just moving in towards this woman. And as such, I'm going to bring you guys over to a map.
Well, this is outnumbered. Shall we leave it alone? Oh.
So, as you
Well,
guys come
Are you
in this
afraid?
direction,
No. Not afraid.
and you see this woman being attacked, I would like you all to go ahead and roll me initiative, please.
But put yourself in the map first.
Yes, put yourself on the map first, of course.
Oh.
I'll place Ian. So Ian would be there.
That's a big froggy boy.
Then Desmond is behind Ian. Yeah, big frogs.
Ooh, I like the music.
Thank you. All made by Kevin MacLeod, by the way. At
Kevin MacLeod.
Give him a cow, everybody.
So whoever hasn't put their Lydia, Amanj, and Lionette, go ahead and drag and drop your tokens onto the field, please.
I'm so
Where
sorry,
do I
I
want
don't know how to do that.
Yeah, where do I find my
You quite
token?
literally just grab your character sheet and then drag it onto the map.
Oh.
That is unexpectedly intuitive.
Roll 20, everyone.
It does
Hey!
some things
There's
real
Lionette.
good.
So Lionette would
Did
be
I
here.
pop up?
Yes. Lydia has not. I'll put Lydia on there for you.
Okay.
And
Sorry.
then Aman,
I'm
drop you
trying.
there.
Yeah,
got
it's not
you.
working.
I got you. There you go. So
Are
go
you guys
ahead. And,
dragging the names
you-
from the
There you
like where
go.
you go to open your character sheet, or are you trying to drag your character sheet itself?
I was just doing the names.
Oh, yeah.
My computer's being a butt.
it's fine.
I was
I
the
put
sheet
you on there.
itself.
So go ahead and
Yes,
click
I
your
see it, thank you.
go ahead and click your tokens. Then go ahead and click roll initiative. I'll roll
Ooh.
for Ian.
Yikes.
Okay, Ian rolled pretty well.
I did not want a high one.
I rolled a 5.
Oh.
Using all those 20s now.
Let me just bring up these creatures.
I love this like tribal nightclub that we're in now.
Tribal creatures. They're fun. Okay, that one, and finally this one. Okay, perfect. So, has everyone rolled initiative?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So we'll put it in descending order. So, as you guys run into the area and see this happening, your footfalls clunk, 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 clunk on the wooden pathway. you watch as a few of these frog-like creatures, these tribalistic frogmen, begin to and look back towards you as you begin to enter the area. But Amanj, you go first.
Okay. I would like to help. Let's see. How do you measure the... Okay.
You grab the little circle with the ruler sticking off of it, and then you can drag and pull.
You stick it with the ruler sticking off of it. We just stick it with the ruler. There we go.
There we go.
Okay, I'm on over and over there. Alright.
Okay, this is currently, if you jump off of the pathway,
I
it is
can't do
difficult
that.
terrain. So you'll be at
Okay,
half
1,
speed.
2, 3. And then 1. Oh, that's awful.
Mhm.
1, 2.
But remember that
So
you
I can
have an
only-
ability that allows you to attack further away.
Yes, and I will use that, but then I have to use that. Okay, so I'm going to, actually, you know what? I will cast a Sweeping Cinder Strike, which is the same as Burning Hands.
Okay, so you once again make the what is the what's the word I'm looking for? The hand movements that you do to cast a spell again.
As it says in the description, in fact, as you hold your hands with thumbs touching and fingers spread, a thin sheet of flames shoots forth from your outstretched fingers in
Okay.
a 15-foot cone. It's a dex saving throw.
And it is a 15-foot cone, so that is going to get in a cone 3 of these creatures, 1 giant toad and 1 of these frogmen. So
Wahaha.
coming to these creatures, I'll go ahead. It is a dex save. What's your save?
Yeah, dex save. Crikey, I think it's like 13 or something lame. Let me check.
Yeah, go ahead and check that, because that's specific.
Crikey is so applicable in this fight.
Crikey!
Someday I'll learn. And everyone will be impressed with me. Where do I find it?
It's on
this
your
thing?
spell page.
Yeah. So it'll
Yes.
be your.
Can't find it.
It'll be so wait, it's 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom.
Okay, so it's
modifier.
11 then.
11. Okay, so the 2 frogmen seem to dodge out of the way. The giant toad, however, does take this hit.
Amaze.
6. So go ahead and have you rolled damage?
I did roll, unfortunately.
7.
And I rolled 7 because I got 2 ones.
So that is number 2. I need to actually put this back into position.
Okay, it says myself 15 for some reason. But
That
The ones who
takes-
dodge still take half damage, right?
Yes, they still take half damage. And that is number 6 and number 1. So number 1 takes half of 7 will be 4. And
should round down to 3, right? For
I round up for you guys, down for the enemies,
Yay!
Yay.
because I'm nice.
We're gonna need it.
So as you flame all out in front of you, the burning hands burning into the side of this giant toad, you watch as the 2 frogmen just and bounce out of the way out of it, and only manage to just hit them a little bit with the flames. But the entire would be right side of this giant toad is currently in cinders, and it and then looks over towards you and begins to almost puff its chest up, looking very
Great.
angry.
Just what I wanted.
Is that your turn, Amanj?
That's it.
Okay, Lydia, you're up. Right at the back.
Okay, I move slightly closer, like kind of around Lionette, Ian, and Des on the path, not too close. And then can I look and kind of see who the elf, who appears to be female in that token, does she look like she's in direct danger for, like...
She looks like she is in direct danger. Yeah, they have sort of surrounded her with their spears, and as you were entering the area before they noticed you were here, they seem to all be slowly moving in on her in a circular position, and we're probably going to kill her.
Okay, I guess I'll just select one then, the one that's closest to me with the spear. Take a pinch of sand out of my pocket and cast Sleep at level 1.
Plot twist, she's an escaped criminal.
Sleep. Okay.
And that's a 29,
29. So this is a
on that one.
spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. I can actually put that there because that's off the screen. Creatures within a 20-foot point that you choose within range. So you can get more than one person in this.
Oh, okay. Then I'll cast it around.
So if you
her,
cast it
then.
if you cast it on her, it starts with the
Yeah.
person with the lowest hit points. So you watch as the two that dodged out of the way of Amanja's flames hit the ground, look over towards Lydia as you take out the dust and then blow it, and you watch as they both and then just begin to slowly close their eyes and hit the ground.
Love that spell.
As both of these boys are currently asleep. They're unconscious. I keep opening that. I'm a fool! They're both
Alright,
currently
a sleep in a
unconscious.
bog is the worst place to sleep.
As you watch as they just hit the ground and start floating above the bog.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Any bonus actions or movement? Well, you
No,
already used
that
all of
ends
your
it for
movement.
me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. It is now this blue elf's turn. You sort of watch as she looks towards the rest of you coming in and just, oh by the gods, thank you, and then sort of sees that the one of these that have fallen asleep has just hit the ground and just, oh, and then is going to go 5, 10, and you watch as she actually jumps into the water and dives in and begins swimming very rapidly towards you guys, going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and lands on the walkway and then stands there with a quarterstaff in hand and then looks towards you all and just smiles. That's going to be her turn. Ian is going to go ahead and move through you guys and get to there. Looking around, seeing that no one is necessarily hurt, is going to go ahead and... What is she gonna do? Well, I guess the first thing that Ian does is she is going to use her bonus action to go ahead and cast Shillelagh on her sickle. And you watch as her sickle now glows with this pinkish purplish light. And then she is going to... she's going to cast Entangle. I don't want to use too many of her spells just in case she wants to do anything next week if you guys don't rest. But you watch as the spell is cast on her blade, and then she closes her eyes for a second, opens them again, and puts her arms out towards the frog people. And you watch as this 20-foot square, around a 20-foot square, these purplish pink, like vines just begin to appear out of nowhere and begin to start trying to entangle the frogs. So that is going to be, if she does it at this area, that's going to be fucking all of them. So that is going to be 6 saves for the frog people. That is going to be... Creature in the anima you cast a spell must succeed a strength saving throw or be restrained. Okay. There's a fail, a success, a fail, a fail, a success, and a fail. Okay. So fail, fail, So the we'll go for this one. Fail. Fail. Success. Fail. Success and fail. So you watch as the two frogmen that are asleep are instantly just restrained as well now as being asleep, and two of the others begin to be wrapped by the entangling vines and begin to start trying to break their way free. Okay, that's going to be Ian's turn. Desmond.
I'm gonna take a second. Be brave. And then I'm gonna charge 5 through Lionette's legs, through Lydia's legs.
You can do that, yeah.
Excuse you.
Ooh.
Through Ian's legs. Down here, I believe that's 5, 10, 15, 20. I believe that's okay.
I believe so.
And then I am going to Chaos Bolt, second level.
At second level?
Second level.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do shit. Tides of Chaos. I get advantage.
Oh, okay. So go ahead and roll
I'm
Chaos
think-
Bolt with advantage at second level. This is a big spell.
Who are you attacking with Chaos Bolt?
Yeah, what are you attacking?
This big froggy.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, one thing. I don't have Chaos Bolt. Oh, I do.
Yes, you do.
I'll just have to roll an extra d6 because I've only got it at level 1.
Go ahead and roll again because you have advantage. So 18 definitely hits.
Yeah.
And I rolled 2 natural ones, but on the damage, I've got to do an
So
extra.
it would be the first damage that you roll for advantage, by the way. But there is a button at the top of your character sheet that says advantage. In the future, if you would click that when you have advantage, then it will roll automatically. But we'll take the first one. So it'd be a 5 and a 4. So that'll be force and lightning damage. Force or lightning damage, your choice.
I will do lightning damage,
Okay.
and it does an extra. Oh,
Extra d6. Slash
Yeah,
R
just
and
right.
then there you go.
it does an extra 5 damage.
Okay, so
Alright.
it does, that'll be 16 points of lightning damage.
Mm.
That's a hit.
Woo! I look around.
So you guys watch as Desmond runs through your legs and then looks out towards the crowd of now looking at you, giant toads and frogmen, and then just his arm begins to shake erratically and he just stops for a second, stops shaking completely, and then just places his arm out, and this blast of thunderous lightning energy just and crackles towards the giant toad in the far right hand corner, and you watch as it hits it in the face and just blows a huge portion of its mouth just off of its body.
Yikes.
Ooh.
Desmond sort of stands there for a second, looking a little bit impressed with himself, and then just looks down to his arm, and the lightning is still coursing through your arm, Desmond. This is new. This has never happened before.
Huh.
Sort of begin to shake again. But that is Desmond's turn.
Yep.
Yikes.
Hey, Anna.
Huh. So here's a question. Have I ever heard of sentient frogmen before?
Give me a nature check to see if you can distinguish what these things are.
I'm real bad at nature.
I know.
Oh, that shouldn't be with advantage,
It's
but
still a 13.
You liar.
You have heard of these creatures before. With your time at the Hunters of the Take, you have done a little bit of research on the Feldimire and its inhabitants, seeing as the Northwich sector of the guild actually hunts a lot in this area, just in case you would ever go to Northwich. And you recognize these creatures to be known as bullywugs.
okay. And like, are they
They are
A thing
tribalistic.
that we hunt generally, or are they like people?
They are tribalistic and very dangerous.
Okay.
They are
So
scary.
both.
So I mean, I guess I don't know. I feel weird about attacking them because it seems like it's their territory, and I don't know what this girl is doing here. God. Okay. I'm gonna just. I'll take out these frogs. At least I know the frogs are like beasts of some kind, and not like people with, hopes and dreams.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna aim at the one that Amanj hit with fire, the big frog.
Okay, and you get Colossus Slayer on this because it's been hurt.
I do, and it hasn't acted either, has it?
It is not, so you get advantage on this strike.
Yay. That's gonna be a 25 to hit.
25 most certainly hits for 11 points of damage.
Yes.
So you watch as the flames cinder into this creature, and it croaks in Amanj's direction, and you take your crossbow and just and fire, and you watch as the bolt just sinks into the side, and it and croaks once again in pain, and then one of its eyes just turns towards you and looks at you.
I feel bad about this, but okay. And I'm going to move. I can't share a space with either of my friends, so I guess I'll go to where I can get to.
You can go into the bog if you want.
I don't want to go in the bog. I'm not trying to get to the bog. I'm trying to get to this blue chick.
Fair enough.
But this is as far as I can get this turn. So I get to there. I'm watching her.
Okay, she is
So
looking
if she-
scared and looking around and sort of looks at a few of you as you attack and just smiles and nods.
Okay, I might do an insight on her on my next turn. We'll see what happens, but I think that's me for now.
Okay, good to know. It is now the Bullywug's turns. So, the two that are asleep, stay asleep, because that's how sleep works. The
Whoa.
two that are entangled, I believe at the end of their turn, a strength creature must use its action to make a strength check against the spell save DC. They're gonna attempt to break away from the vines. So I'm gonna give them 2 strength checks. That is a success and a success, an 18 and 15. So you watch as they use their whole turn to break away from the vines, and these two are currently not affected by the vines anymore. However, that is just their action. They're going to go ahead and both make a standing leap. So you watch as they both crouch down and leap 20 feet, going 5, 10, 15, 20. Ooh. This one goes
Yikes.
5, 10, 15, 20. And then... yeah, that is their movement. The two that weren't entangled, however, get to make a standing leap and move. So this one goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Just and then lands in the muck next to you, Amanj, and turns towards you.
Great. Hey, what's up?
This one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and lands there, and then lands in the actual bog itself and begins swimming. 20 more feet, going 5, 10, and then ends up here, surrounding the blue girl. And you watch as she screams and just, no, help! And she looks genuinely terrified. So there is going to be one attack against Amanj. He is going to spear at you.
Bring it on.
There's a 17 to hit.
You brought it.
Okay, that is 7 points of piercing damage.
Ow! I changed my mind.
As it
Do not bring.
Take it off.
spears you in the leg, and it goes directly into your leg, and then pulls out, and it just
Ah,
looks like it's talking, but you don't understand what it's saying. And then the other one is going to go ahead and spear the blue chick. 21 is going to hit her. That is going to be 5 points of piercing damage. So you watch as it spears her in the side, and she and looks genuinely in pain. That is going to be the Bullywug's turns, though. Lionette. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Luckily, they got just within range, so gonna stab a guy.
Okay, so you run up and go for a swing on this guy.
Yes. Oh, 6 to hit.
Natural one.
Oof, that's a crit fail.
You actually run towards this creature and get unbalanced from taking a step off of the walkway, and actually don't realize that this part of the quote-unquote land that you are stepping on is much more liquid than it seems, and your leg just goes deep into it as you swing, and you accidentally fall down onto your knee, and then get back
Okay.
up.
I don't want this girl to die, so I'm going to action surge and try again.
Okay, so you get one additional attack. Go ahead.
14 to hit.
On the Bullywug. Let me check. That does hit. Actually, no. This one has a shield, so no, it does not, unfortunately.
No,
That just
rude.
misses. You
So
watch
rude.
as it turns to you, and then bashes your longsword out of the way as you come down with it. And then just... You don't understand what it says, but it seems to be saying something to you very angrily. But, yeah. That's unfortunate. I apologize. It is now at the end of the round, the giant toad's turns, because they rolled utter shit on initiative. This one is going to just take a little swim towards Amanj,
it's fine.
seeing as you burned it just recently. And then the other one is going to take its standing leap, going 5, 10, 15, 20, lands in the water and swims 5, 10, under the bridge 20, 25, 30. And
Oh shit.
comes up, and then Desmond, you sort of watch as it goes under the bridge, and you watch the shadow come around, and instantly you're like, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
And it just bursts out of the water, and there's going to be a bite against Amanj. That is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that's
You take 4 points of piercing damage and 2 points of poison damage.
okay.
And you are currently grappled as the creature comes up and puts its jaws around your torso and just holds you in place.
Ew.
Yeah, it's not great.
Big gulp.
So you are currently, I'm going to give you the grappled thing.
I'm not into this.
No one would be. So you are currently
I
grappled.
do not consent. I do not consent.
Right.
And then the one is going to attack Desmond.
Whoop.
Seeing as you just blasted it with electrical energy. That is an 11 to hit. I don't believe that hits you.
Oh my god, it doesn't hit.
Jesus. Lucky, because I rolled max damage. So,
I'm
Oh.
invincible.
as you watch it come down and it jumps out, you just step back and it just lands on the walkway and cracks it a little bit and goes to bite out at you, and you just jump out of the way just in time and roll. And it does not get you. Well done. Amanj, you are up, currently grappled in the jaws of this toad.
I would like to punch it in the mouth several times.
Indeed, go ahead.
As one
Let's
should
see.
do with any unwanted touching.
Right.
12
First
hits.
one. 12 hits?
Yes, you're currently doing it in GM, by the way, I believe.
Why would I be doing that?
There's a little switch at the top of your sheet. You might have hit that.
Yeah. Just click to
Oh,
all.
I see. I got it. Okay, 12 to hit, 6 damage.
So 6 points of damage onto
And-
that one.
Mhm.
Is
Yep.
that number
And we're
2
gonna
number 1? That's number 2.
Do it again. That's a 22 to hit.
For 8
For
points
8.
of damage. Yeah, that definitely hits.
That better hit.
How's
As
it
you-
looking?
And just punch it in both eyes, and the eyes blink for a second. You're still clenched in its grasp, but the 2 blows that you did do to it look like it is. Now that you are in its grasp, you can feel that it is breathing heavily. It looks hurt.
I'm gonna punch it one more time.
So flurry of blows.
Yes.
So you use a key point to go ahead and flurry of blows.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll another attack.
That's a 14 to hit for
14,
5 damage.
5. You then punch it directly in the middle of its eyes, and you hear a crunch as you do so, and it is breathing very heavily, but is still up.
Let go!
Um,
That's it.
Okay, good to know.
I guess I just chill here in its mouth.
Yes, you do. Lydia.
Okay, I am not 100% sure on the rules of movement, so I'm gonna do my movement first, and then you tell me.
Okay.
I'm going to kind of weave my way up the gangplank thing, because I do not feel like it's above Lydia to want to save this woman, because so I'm gonna kind of swipe past everyone, jump above Desmond's head. If I could get right in front of the blue girl and kind of push
So where
her back.
you were here, right?
I was, and
Okay,
that's 5, 10,
15, 20.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, you can move past her and sort of like move her around, spin her around, and then be behind her. Yeah, you can very much do that.
Okay. Okay, and then
She is not stopping you.
Okay. I yell, "I'm sorry, Lionette," and I cast Thunderwave on first level. Since I'm kind of around everyone.
Okay, so this is a 15-foot cube.
Yes, which I think puts all 3 frogmen, the big frog, Lionette.
So if you're firing it this way, then it would be up this way. So you would get a Mange
Oh.
and not Lionette.
And then
Good,
Mange
'cause
is
I'm
all.
in armor.
So is that fine?
Mange is all. Shit. If this hurts you, I'll cure you, Amanj. I promise.
What?
And I
Okay.
cast it.
Amanj, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw, please, buddy.
Sorry.
You make it.
Yeah.
So you're gonna take
Makes-
5. You take 5 points of
Yeah.
thunder damage.
Okay. That's
Um,
cool. For those watching at home, I'm at 13 HP.
He is doing the big hurt currently. The 4 bullywugs that are going to hit with this are going to make their con saves. So the one in front of her just makes it with a 14. Then the next one is a 19, and the one in the corner 15, and the one that is sleeping gets disadvantage. 13 doesn't make it. So that one takes. So these 3, that is number 3. Number 3 takes 5 points of damage. Number 5 takes 5. Number 4 takes 5. And number 1 takes the full 10, which you watch as you blast it out, and the one that is asleep just is just broken into pieces from the thunderous energy and doesn't wake up.
From sleep to eternal sleep.
We're sleeping forever. But that is going to be your action. You still have a bonus action.
Yep, I would like to yell back at Tiana. You're a ranger, you know. You got this, girl. Go kill that fucking frog. And I give her a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And I'm
Thank
just
you.
excited I got to rhyme bard with or frog with bug. Thanks for
Damn
making that
straight.
easy for me.
Okay, so you have inspiration.
I love that inspiration. Thank you.
It is now this blue girl's turn. She sort of looks around and just sees this one that just stabbed her with a spear, and is going to go, and is going to just try and smack it on the top of the head with her quarterstaff. A 12 does not hit, as she
Wait,
brings
what?
it down, and it just moves the shield up and just, and you hear this wood on wood crunch as she brings her staff up, and the bullywug just, and then points the spear towards her.
Why do I have a death counter suddenly?
I don't know.
Oops.
Wow. We see
Ian
how it is.
is going to see that Aman just having a rough time and is not cool with that. So as her bonus action, she is going to, you know what?
Heal.
She is going to healing word towards Amanj
Thank you.
at a first level.
That's a good bean.
So you heal 6 hit points,
Lovely.
and then she is going to move to here and attempt to strike at the bullywug at the north with her silver sickle. 11 unfortunately does not hit. As she brings the sickle up, and once again the shield is just in the way, and he almost actually disarms Ian, and Ian stops there for a second and just gets a little bit annoyed with that. That is going to be her turn. Desmond, you're currently directly in front of a giant toad that is very angry at you.
I'm gonna start rubbing my hands together very quickly. Look over the edge of the little pier. Fuck this. I'm gonna step down.
Okay, you and half submerge in disgusting bog water.
Oh,
And then I'm gonna pull my hands apart and unleash a second level burning hands at the two in front of me.
Okay. So go ahead and roll that for me, please. And then you need to make dex saves. So
It's
yeah, you just click the spell and then choose the level. There you go, as a level 2, it's 13. So the giant toad, as a dex save,
it's
is
against
a
a 14.
is a 4. So the giant toad does not make it. And the bullywug behind it is a natural 1.
Haha.
So the bullywug 13 is exactly its hit points. You fire the burning hands outwardly, and you watch as it burns past the giant toad, and the bullywug behind it, you watch as it just looks in that direction, and all you hear is this, and it's just burned to a crisp in front of you. So that one is fucking dead. That one is also dead. The giant toad in front of you takes full damage. And you watch as a good portion of its face and what would be its left side is now just cindering. And you can legitimately just smell the horridness of its burnt flesh directly in your face. It kind of makes you gag a little bit.
Lovely.
And then it just sort of dies down for a second, and that electricity that you fired earlier is still coursing through your right arm.
Okay, cool.
Hey Anna,
Blue lady? Sorry, I'm just gonna...
carry on, yeah?
Blue lady, get the fuck out of here!
She just is in the middle of fighting the bullywug in front of her, and then just looks around and just Who said that? She currently can't see you from where you are.
Rude.
You're probably below the dock at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a very small boy. But hey, Anna, you're up next.
All right, I'm gonna move forward a little bit, and then following up on Desmond, I was also going to tell you the fuck out of there. Hey, you, yeah, you big blue idiot, get back! Disengage over here. I'll cover your retreat.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna fire at the one, or I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark, the one that Des just like lit on fire.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot it.
Go ahead.
With an extra D8 attached, I guess.
Indeed, yeah. 21 for 13, yeah. 19.
Ooh.
You reload and then slide and and fire, and you watch as it is about to go and swallow Desmond whole easily, and you just and it goes into its mouth and in the back of its throat, and you watch as it just and its eyes just stop moving. That is a dead creature.
Love it.
Damn. That is a very strong bolt.
It's a heavy crossbow, baby. And I think that's my turn.
Okay, good to know. The bullywugs now. There's still one sleeping. Just at the top, just having a nice dream. This one is going to move down towards you, Lydia. And there is going to be a spear attack against Amanj.
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit.
Well, fine.
That's 6 points of damage. It was with advantage because you are grappled.
That makes sense.
So 6 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
Then one against Lydia, which is a 9 to hit.
Ooh,
Don't believe that hits
does
you.
not. Nope.
And then probably one against Lioness because you look big and scary. 17? Does that hit you?
Nope.
Doesn't. It just ching, comes off of your armor. Just gleams off of it. At this point, the bullywug next to you, Amanj, sort of stabs you once and then looks towards the north and sees the one sleeping and just and is like trying to get its attention and seems to realize that something's not right over there. But that is going to be the bullywug's turns. Lioness.
What? I'm going to try and stab the one in front of me again.
Go ahead. 14 just misses. As you bring it down again, and you and this one bullywug are in this just combat right now. Just the two of you trying to stab and gleam each other, but it keeps either going off of its shield or off of your shield, and you seem evenly matched right now. The giant toad that has Amanj grappled is going to attempt to swallow.
Great.
So it's going to make a bite attack. That's a 15 against you, Amanj.
That's my AC.
Oh, fuck.
You watch as Amanj
God.
is briefly let go of the grapple, and Amanj sort of like looks around, and then you watch as it just and just all you see is darkness. And you watch as Amanj is just swallowed into this creature, and you sort of see his legs just dangling from its mouth. So currently, as you are swallowed, you are blinded and restrained. You have total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the toad. You also take 3d6 acid damage. That is 13 points of acid damage.
Oh, I'm out.
Shit.
That's it.
Oh
That's-
no.
You're out. You
Yeah.
watch as Amanj's legs stop moving.
Oh fuck.
Well, it was fun playing, guys. Thanks for having me.
Toads. Amanj, it is now your turn, so I'm gonna need you to go ahead and give me a death saving throw.
Oh god.
Okay. That's a 4.
That's a fail. So
Jesus.
that is one fail.
Yup.
So, if anyone is not sure how death saving throws work in 5e, you have when you are at 0 hit points, you are unconscious instead of dead. You begin to make death saving throws. If it is 10 or above, then you succeed the death saving throw. If it is below 10, then you fail. There are different things for natural ones and natural 20s. And if you fail 3, not in a row, just if you fail 3 in a single combat if you fail 3 whilst you are at 0 hit points in a single time, then you are dead. But if you succeed 3, then you are stabilized at 0 hit points, so you don't make any more saves and throws.
Does taking an attack
If you are
immediately kill you, or does that just count as a failed saving throw?
So if you are attacked and it is at and if it is at melee range, then it is counted as a natural critical, which is 2 death saving throw fails.
Okay, so if we don't get Amanj out by the next time this frog has a turn, Amanj will be permadead. Just so everybody's aware.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
So Lydia,
However, I would like to ask if the fact that my head is on fire just gives it like really bad acid reflux or something.
yeah, it's like it's eating spicy right now, yeah.
God.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to jump off of the I don't know what you call this thing, the plank thing,
The walkway.
the street thing, the walkway. I'm all shaken up because yeah. So and I'm gonna grapple through those 2 guys, head over to Amanj, and
Oh.
and
He's
cast-
currently within the creature.
yeah, like kind of just go up to that frog, even though I know I can do it this at a distance. And I put my hand out and I cast 2nd level suggestion, and I just go drop him or unswallow him or
I
Throw up.
I think
throw up. I try to make him throw up.
influence a
And-
creature within range. Okay. So what is your suggestion to this creature?
Throw him
Drop
up.
it.
Yeah, drop it. I don't know. Throw him up.
Okay. So
I guess I'm assuming frogs can regurgitate, because if he's not chewed up,
you
I'm
sort
fairly
of still
certain-
see his legs at the top of the mouth
Yeah.
of the mouse, so yeah.
Yeah.
It needs to make a wisdom saving throw. What is your DC?
Sorry.
Is it 14?
Yep, 14.
14. It rolls a 14.
Oh god.
What does that mean?
So that means it succeeds.
Shit.
So you cast a spell out.
Can I give myself bardic inspiration?
No, not on.
My
This
turn.
is a saving throw against your thing, so that is not how.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You could use cutting words though.
Also, no, not against a saving throw. It
Oh, you
also
can't
must
reduce their saving
It also
throw?
must be able to understand you. I
Oh, that's
believe.
fair.
So it would fail anyway. So you cast a spell out and try and suggest to this creature to drop a mange, and it just doesn't seem to even realize what you're saying, and begins to slowly swallow a mange even more.
I also
Yum,
hate to
yum,
be that
yum.
person, but I think that's like 2 attacks of opportunity too, isn't it?
You did move out of. No, you moved out of range from.
Oh,
Yeah, there's one
shit.
there. There's one there. I didn't realize
Oh
that.
shit, I did.
Oh no, wait, that one's dead.
Oh, is that one dead?
Yeah,
that
I
one's
did-
dead. Okay.
That one's number 2. So you get 1 attack
Cool.
But I
opportunity
moved
as it.
through.
Yeah, this guy here.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Thank you for
I mean,
the
to be fair, you were trying.
thank you for the reminder there, Amanda.
No.
Thanks, Amanda.
So that's
I hate it,
that
but then,
is a
like,
20
if we
to
use
hit
it
you.
later, we'll all be surprised and like, oh no, I didn't realize that was a rule, and I just.
So Lydia, you take 4 points of piercing damage as you run away from one of the bullywugs.
Okay, and I'll just yell to Ian with no witty bardic inspiration at all. Just do something, save him.
And are you giving her
And I give her
inspiration?
bardic inspiration.
You sort of watch as she looks over towards you and just already on it. It is now the blue lady's turn. She's going to attempt to hit this bullywug in front of her again.
God,
I believe in you, Blue Lady.
I don't.
Well, I wasn't gonna tell her.
That's a 10. She's just swinging
Fine.
wide and just not hitting the. This one bullywug is just in charge and is not taking shit.
I love it.
Ian's turn. Ian is going to go ahead. I don't believe she needs to see.
I mean, his foot's still sticking out, so it's all good.
Technically, yeah. So you watch as Ian sort of and calms down for a second, and then opens her eyes, and just out of the collar of her sort of like robes, you watch as these small pink and purplish beads of light just begin to appear and whoosh, fly towards the toad and go into the toad's mouth and wrap around Amanj, as she is going to use one of her balms of the summer court.
Ooh.
So she is going to heal you for, as a bonus action, 1d6.
Okay.
Oh.
So you heal 2 hit points and gain 1 temporary hit point.
Okay.
So you
Something.
just wake up in this creature once again and feel like you are being digested.
Ah!
But you are up. And then Ian is going to go ahead and use her action to attempt to once again attack the bullywug. There's a +3 to hit and damage. 10 does not hit. As it brings down and just this one bullywug is fucking. He's living. He's not taking any shit. Desmond.
Okay, so I'm gonna look down at my hand and see that it's still coursing with lightning,
Mhm.
and then realize, oh fuck, that shouldn't be doing that. So I'm gonna jump on here. 15, 20. Fucking move! I'm gonna turn around as I'm running away from this group of people that are around me, trying not to hurt them. See that Amonj is still being eaten. Lift my other arm up that isn't crackling with mental lightning.
Okay.
And Chaos Bolt at first level for Frog, and hope that it doesn't somehow hurt Amonj.
Okay, go ahead and fire.
That's a
Natural.
natural 20.
You.
That creature was at 2 hit points. So,
Oh god.
Desmond, how do you want to end it?
I am not really paying much attention, and I think it's the lack of attention that brings it to be such a powerful strike. Because when Desmond's trying, ain't nothing happening.
You also get to choose whether it is lightning or poison again.
I'll do lightning damage.
Okay.
He like raises his other arm, but it comes out of the arm.
So,
Oh god!
how do you want it to die?
I want it to do leg spasms. You know, like in high school when you dissected a frog, and occasionally it just had a leg spasm.
Okay.
If anyone did that,
Yeah.
I wanted
Yeah.
to do that.
So you raise your other arm and this bolt of electrical energy once more just fires towards this giant toad. And you watch as it just hits it, and it begins to just stumble and shake with the electrical energy. Its legs begin to pulse and move independently. It actually jumps a couple of times in the air, and then you watch as its head, all the electrical energy courses towards its head, and then it just its eyes just pop out of its sockets,
Yeah.
and it just slumps on the ground, and you just come out of its mouth.
Cool.
Got fucking birthed.
Ew.
And Desmond, as you sort of fire that, you're like, oh. And then you look towards the other arm, and it is now coursing with the same electrical energy.
Oh, fuck.
And you place both of your hands and arms out in front of you, and the normally bluish sort of electrical energy begins to change colors rapidly, from purple to orange to red to green. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me, buddy.
Ooh.
13. Let me bring up. I need to bring up the table.
Low numbers are good, right?
So,
Well,
just
magic
want to-
baby.
I just
So
want
13.
to 13. I apologize for how No, stop it!
So, as the electrical energy just dissipates, there is this explosion out around you, and Desmond, you just see dark for a second. You black out. But because you are right next to Hayana,
No.
you just watch as Desmond pushes past you and says, "Get out of the way!" Fires the bolt of electric and kills this creature. And out of the corner of your ear, you just hear him in a different voice just say,
Confused.
I
Whoa.
need Desmond and Hayana to go and ahead and give me wisdom saving throws, please.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's
That is
a bad one. Hey.
Fail.
Oh
That is a
boy.
fail.
Got a 6 and
So-
11.
And now both of you go
Oh
ahead.
wait. Can I add my bardic inspiration?
You can.
Would
but
it actually?
won't do anything because Desmond.
Okay, I'll save it then. I might need it.
So I need both of you now to go ahead and roll d10s for me.
Okay.
So 6 for
let's do
Desmond.
that. Oh, it didn't like
Yes,
my.
I should be calling these out.
No worries.
Sorry,
And
it
then
didn't
for
like
Hayana,
the way I supposed to do that. An 8.
8. Okay, so Desmond, you just stop for a second. Your eyesight comes back to you, and you just feel your entire body just stop, and you just stare at the ground. As Hayana, do you have a melee weapon on you?
Yeah, I've got a short sword.
You, out of nowhere, feel yourself go for your short sword and spin and slice at Desmond. I need you to go ahead and make an attack against Desmond.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Is Desmond injured?
Desmond is injured, yeah, isn't he? Oh no, he isn't. He hasn't taken any damage.
Yes.
Oh, he isn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
Lucky.
take 2, or yeah, take
'cause
2
you-
off that damage. I think.
No, because he's humanoid.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled human, but I also
Oh
rolled with
yeah.
colossal.
Okay. So
So
Desmond, you take 6 points of damage as Hayana just attacks you, but you just don't even flinch at it. There is just now this gash across Desmond's shoulder blade, and he just stands there, staring at the ground.
Hannah looks fucking freaked out as shit.
Actually,
Cool.
you don't. You just stand there and just ready yourself to hit him again.
Okay, well, Hannah is inwardly freaked out as shit.
Mhm.
It is now
The
your
rest of
turn,
us are freaked.
Hayana.
All right, I guess I'm attacking Desmond.
Go ahead and roll another 1d10, please.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Hey, you guys, we're fighting the frog people, not each other.
5.
5. You look at Desmond and you just place both of your hands at your side and just stare at the ground, doing nothing.
Well, it's better than attacking him.
That's your turn.
I'll go with that.
At the end of your turn, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, let's see what happens here. If I add on Bardic Inspiration, will that help anything?
Technically, you don't know,
I know.
but yeah, it's pretty low
Alright.
roll. You're just standing there,
Yeah, it's fine.
staring at the grounds.
We're good. I mean, we're not good, but we're good.
The Bullywug's turns. There is going to be an attack against Lydia, an attack against the blue girl, and an attack against Lionette. I can actually get rid of the giant toads right now.
Oh, are both giant toads gone?
Both giant toads are dead.
Oh, awesome.
Both killed by Desmond. Oh no, one was killed by Hannah. So the one against Lydia is a natural 1. Doesn't hit you.
Against who? Me?
Yeah. The one against
sweet.
Lionette is a 9. Doesn't hit you. And the one against
Not at
Blue
all.
Chick. The one against Blue Chick does hit once more for a 16. And 4 points of piercing damage as it just sticks into her thigh and then sticks it out. And she screams in pain. And she looks like she has taken some hits. Lionette. Well, actually.
Oh?
Yeah. At the end of their turn, after they make their actions, they sort of look around at each other and realize that both of their toads have just been eviscerated. And then just... You see the one in the middle that is currently engaged with you, Lionette, just looks around and then begins to just croak in their directions and then point off. And you watch as all 3 of them are going to begin to move away.
Okay, well, they get an opportunity attack then.
Yes, they do. So, Lydia and Lionette, you get attacks opportunity.
Do I get an attack for... I'm also in melee range of the one that's next to...
Yes, you do.
Lydia.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I still miss. I quit.
By the way, Lionette, I completely forgot that this is a thing, but you do have Sentinel.
Yes.
Remember
Oh, that's
that.
right. They swang at her. I
Yes.
forgot. Okay.
Keep that in mind.
Yes,
yeah.
I forgot they came into her space.
Yeah, both Lydia and Amanj both hit. So
Lydia, yeah.
as the one in front of you guys begins to jump away, Amanj on the floor, you just look up and grab it by the leg, bring it down onto the ground, just smashing it into the bog, and then Lydia, you just, as it's falling down, you just sink your rapier into its head, and it just doesn't move after that. The other 2, however, make their standing leaps going 5, 10, 15, 20, and then their movement in the water going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And this one is going to move at the same around speed. And these 2 appear to be retreating. So it's Lionette's turn now.
Okay, so it's... trying to think. Because they're all out of range.
Yes. But you do sort of like look around and see that Hayana just slashes at Desmond, and then they both just stop for a second and just stare at the ground.
So you could try to run after them and pull them apart, or pull our friends apart, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I'll try and jump between them as best as I can.
Okay. So you run up to Hayana and try and move her out of the way. Go ahead and make an athletics check against Hayana's athletics.
Okay.
22. Yeah, you managed to, as Hayana only rolls 20. You grab Hayana by, like, her shoulders and just move her, and are now interceding between the two of them. Just placing your arms out, and you see that they're just both staring at the ground, doing nothing. Amanj, anything you want to do?
Amanj is going to sort of sit up from where he is on the ground, and he crawls up to his knees, and
That's half your movement, by the way, because you were prone.
yeah, his hand lights on fire, and he just like punches the face of the dead bullywug with his head on fire, and that's his turn.
You watch as the head just sort of caves in. Lydia, anything?
I put my hand on Amanja's back in a very comforting way and say, "He's dead. They're gone. Don't worry." And I cast Cure Wounds at level 1 for 5 hit points.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry I hurt you before. That probably didn't add to your dying there for a second.
Okay.
He just sort of looks up at you blankly.
So, seeing as we are now out of combat, let's really quickly. Nope, that's not right. Okay, fuck it. So, as you guys sort of watch as the two bullywugs just begin to swim away and are now out of sight, there is one still in the north, still sleeping and entangled. But at this point, there doesn't appear to be any combat happening. Let's come back to this.
At this junction, can we take a brief biological necessities break?
So we're going to go ahead and take a quick 10-15 minute break, and we will be right back to see what happens after this weird combat with bullywugs. So, see you guys in a sec. Okay, and we are back. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, everyone.
No
So,
one died.
no one
I'm
died.
not
Yes.
dead.
Yes.
Yet. I might kill Des. That's
Not
a thing that
dead
can
yet.
happen.
I'm not dead yet, I am. So, as you guys wind down from the combats, watching as Hyana and Desmond just stare at the grounds blankly, there is one bullywug still at the north side that is still sleeping for the next
Oh my
few
god.
seconds.
The sleeping one.
And there is the blue-skinned girl who just sort of stands there looking around, bleeding a little bit. So,
I want to go and try to tie up the sleepy frog, sleepy bullywug.
okay, do you have rope
I
on you?
think we should just move out.
Oh, do I? That's a good question. I think I do. Don't I have a
I
dungeon?
actually
near-
don't. And if we all came into the swamp and no one had rope,
I
then
don't.
we should just go back.
Well, I don't.
I don't
so
have rope
never
either.
mind.
Does anyone have rope?
Desmond's got rope, but he's staring at a floor.
Oh,
So, as Amanj is over there sort of like looking through his pack, realizing, fuck, I don't have rope, what do I do with this guy? Lionette, you look down towards Hyana and Desmond, and they both just stare at the ground blankly. I'll give you both, Desmond, Hyana, go ahead and give me wisdom saving throws.
Great.
Still
That's a
staring.
5. Oh boy.
Des,
Um,
13. What's your saving throw? What's your save, Desmond? 14, right?
14.
So you're
Yeah.
both still staring at the ground.
okay, I think, yeah, I'm just like, I think we should move out, and I'm going to grab them. They are both relatively small, just by the shoulders, and try and just, like, keep pushing them forward so we're out of this, particular patch right now.
I'd like to ask the blue lady, who are you? What are you doing here?
You sort of like, my apologies. Hi.
It's okay. We're safe. It's
She
fine.
sort of smiles and looks around a little bit, scared, obviously. But now that you're close and talking to her, you see that she is this very beautiful elven girl with very pure blue skin, with long blue hair and thin and with sparking yellow eyes. She sort of smiles very like in fear, but also like smiling is her natural face, and just hi, I'm Sariel. Who are you?
I'm Lydia, and these are my adventurers. I mean,
Hi, Lydia.
they don't work for me. But,
She sort of puts her
you know.
hand out to shake, and you see that she is visibly shaking.
Hey, it's fine. We got this.
She looks over her shoulder.
Why are you here?
I'm a member of the Hunters of the Take, and I'm here to And then she stops. Why are you here?
We're trying to find a witch that's been terrorizing the town of Sutton.
Oh.
Do you know of somewhere safe we can go?
In this place? No. Nowhere safe. But if there's any dry land around, we could go there.
Yeah, let's head back towards the bank.
She sort of looks over towards you and
We can talk there.
sees you being an authoritative figure and just nods.
Oh, can we... How big is the Bollywog guy? Can we, like...
The Bullywugs?
Carry him? Yeah.
Oh, the sleeping dude?
Yeah.
The giant frog.
He's not too big. He's humanoid size.
Oh.
Maybe around 5'5".
Oh.
You can certainly attempt to.
You sound disappointed.
Well, I don't know. For some reason, I thought he was like carryable in a hand. I don't know why I thought that.
I mean, I can carry him, but I have 2 halflings I'm dealing with right now.
So, Amanj, what are you doing with the guy?
I'm actually.
Because
I
he might
think
know
I'm-
something about the witch.
Apologies as a player, but as a character, I think Amanj is going to try to cut his throat.
Makes sense.
Ooh.
And easy enough. You have a dagger on you.
I do.
You take your dagger out, take a knee, and then just take the back of his head and just straight over his throat. And you watch as he just
Whoa.
his eyes shoot open as you do so, and he just and just goes limp.
Amanj, what the?
They didn't speak our language anyway.
Okay. I tell Serial, yeah, we have dry land over there. Let's go. And I kind of side eye Amanj.
She nods, and just as Amanj, you rejoin the group. You watch as this blue-skinned girl, this elf, walks up to you and just they would have done the same to you.
I know.
And then she just bows her head and walks with you guys towards the bank that you found earlier, where after around a minute or so of being in Lionette's grasp, Desmond and Hyana, you both just wake up immediately, not knowing where you are, off the ground currently, just looking around.
Get out the
Hyana-
fucking... What? Oh.
Hyana like
Well,
scrabbles
you're
like
okay.
away from Lionette and also Des and like throws her short sword like off to the side. Like I don't even know if it lands on dry land. It might sink into the bog.
It does go and goes into the bog.
Oh.
I'm gonna go fish around in the bog with this sword.
And just sort of like looks around at everybody and then actually like takes off back towards where we just left.
What just happened?
Wait, Hyana, where are you going?
Why did you just try to kill Dez?
I don't know.
Sorry, that was me. Well, she did it, but it was my fault. Don't worry. Ow. Has anyone got like a really big plaster?
Wait, what? That was you? What are you?
Yeah.
What the?
That's fine.
Wait, no, it's not fine.
It's
You
fine.
just made a party member. Try to.
Well, I didn't do it on purpose, obviously. You know.
Well, yeah, but if you make things accidentally happen that are magic, we should maybe know what they are, don't you think?
Oh yeah, I'll be sure to tell you as soon as I find out. Anyone on the bandage, plaster, anything. Ow.
You watch as Ian sort of walks up to you and just smiles at your face, and then just looks at the large gash on your side, opens her hand, and there's this like pinkish purplish dust that she just blows onto the wounds, and you're gonna go ahead and heal 1d6. So you heal 2 hit points plus 1 temporary hit point as she uses her Balm of the Summer Court once more. And you sort of watch as the dust hits your wounds, and the dust almost moves on its own to move the wound closed.
Huh. That's a bit.
And then you look around and you watch as Hyana is gone. She is
Thanks.
walking back the way that you guys came.
I'm following behind her.
Did I find the sword in the bog?
Yeah, you saw where it landed, and you see it sort of floating there.
Yeah.
I thank Ian
No worries.
for the magical powder. I presume that was. Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
She smiles.
I should thank you as well.
It's what I do.
Right. And I follow after.
Sort of watch
Lydia
as...
is suddenly a lot more afraid of all of her companions. Who this morning she thought were a bunch of nerds, and now she's a little terrified.
Ian stays with Lydia, and Sariel just sort of stands there looking from one group to the other. I don't entirely know what to do now.
Oh, we're the good guys. Come with us. It's fine.
Okay.
Everything is fine.
She nods.
I think we're looking for a place to camp, is what's happening.
Well, you watch as Hyana goes the way that you came, not towards the way that you were going, which is where the camp could be.
I follow Hyana.
Okay.
Desmond looks very guilty and heads with the blue lady and Lydia.
Okay, so everyone is following Hyana now.
I think I'll jog to catch up to her and grab her by the arm. Pull her to a stop, if...
She, like, tries to shake you off.
I guess athletic? Question mark?
Sure.
This will be more of a roleplay based thing.
Okay, well, he's not gonna let go, so...
Let go of me!
Where are you going?
Just... I just need... I don't know what happened, and I hurt Des, and I just gonna go see if my bolts are around and just, I don't know, take a walk in this disgusting swamp.
I normally would say fine, but the disgusting swamp is too dangerous for you to go by yourself. And I don't want you to get hurt.
Yeah, well, one of us didn't get hurt and one died, so maybe somebody else should go with me.
I'm with
Look.
you, Hyana. We don't even have to talk. Just let me walk with you.
Fine.
I let go.
Are we back at the camp yet? Or where we were going to make camp?
I thought you were following Hyana.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I thought,
No, she stormed off in the opposite direction, so now we have to go turn around again and go back to the camp place.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would like to go to the camp place.
Okay. So, Ian, Amanj, Lydia, and Desmond?
Yeah, Desmond just looked guilty and head away to the camp.
Okay, and Sariel comes with you guys. And then Lionette
okay,
and
Des,
Hyana,
well...
you make your way off the way you came.
It's okay, Des. We'll figure out why, creepy mind control powers, lightning that's out of your hands. Whatever. I mean, that was really pretty incredible.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah. He just looks a bit distracted.
Well, I would have said you're welcome, but okay.
Did I know that he killed the frog that was eating me?
You sort of, you came out of its mouth and then looked over in the direction that Desmond was, and you saw that his hand was outstretched. And then all the shit happened.
Yeah. Desmond, I am sure you're upset, but thank you. I don't think I would have been okay without you.
No, it's fine. Yeah, it's good. You're welcome. I imagine you would have done the equivalent of shooting lightning if I'd have been eaten by a toad.
Of course.
In that hypothetical, but yeah, we're good. Thumbs up.
Right.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna curl up in a little ball. What?
Could you make us a fire? I assume it's easiest.
Yeah. I lit some stuff on fire.
Well, no, yeah, you're not at the place we were going to camp yet. You're still walking.
Oh,
away.
okay.
Okay.
But
When we get there.
Hyana and Lionette, what are you guys doing?
So yeah, Hyana is like just sort of power walking, and like getting more and more annoyed by the second that Lionette doesn't have to walk as fast to keep up. I think. Just like heading back towards the site of the battle, like she said, to go and try to see if she can scrounge up her bolts.
You can go ahead and
She's
give
like-
me an investigation check if you wanted to look for your bolts.
I do want to look for my bolts. 14.
14. You can retrieve basically half of your bolts that you fired.
Can I? So am I rounding? Wait, I only ended up shooting 2, so never mind. I get one back.
Yeah.
Question: do I get the one out of the one that Des killed, or out of the one that I killed?
Because you only fired at the 2 toads.
Yeah, I didn't shoot at the bullywugs at all.
So it'd be the one that you killed. You actually reach into its mouth and pull it out of the back of its throat, and it's still usable.
Gross.
Cool. Clean that off and put it in, and yeah, just like I think goes over to the other one, like goes over to that like Des exploded, and popped the eyes out of, and like tries to find it, but like it was destroyed in like the surge of electricity, and just pulls it out, and it's like baked, like
Basically,
it's
yeah.
fried, and she's like, "Ugh!" and like throws it off into the water. Looks over at the dead bullywug that Amanj cut the throat of. We came into their home. I don't know who that blue chick is, but she came here, and we just, I don't know, decided that we should help her instead of the people whose home this is.
We never got any indication that she was the aggressor.
Yeah, well, we didn't ask, did we?
And the bullywugs also didn't tell us anything either.
Yeah, well, we ran in and Amanj immediately blew fire at 3 of them. Of course they're gonna fight back against us.
Well, we can talk to her when we get back to the bank.
Yeah.
There's nothing we can do about it now. We've made our decision.
Yeah. And at like just a much slower pace, Hannah like comes back, and climbs up on the walkway and walks back.
Okay. So, the other 4 with Sariel make your way back to the bank that you guys found just basically like 20 minutes ago. The sun is basically setting at this point, and one thing that the majority of you notice about this bank is that large flower that you saw before you ran off is not there anymore.
Cool.
Flower?
The large red flower with the circular hole. Just quite literally just gone.
Serial, you seem to hang out in swamps. Do you know anything about giant red flowers that appear and then disappear?
Well, I don't actually hang out in swamps, no. I'm here on a mission. Red plants? Flowers? What?
What's your mission?
Yeah, what's your mission? There's a red flower here and it's gone. That's not... That's important. I'm sorry. There was a cat. Thanks. In this swamp. I thought I saw a cat.
Well...
What's your mission?
Well, she sort of like looks back and forth to each of you, and then just, well. First off, the flower is probably a man eater, but that's that's not what you asked. Um, you said you're here to kill a witch.
Well, we're
Maybe.
here to just find out. We're here to talk to her. We're kind of liaison, if you will.
Oh, well, I'm sort of the same. As a member of the Take, well, not really a member yet. Sort of like an honorary sort of thing. Like a member in training. I have to do a mission, and this one looked less scary than the others, because like what if like the witch is nice and um like easy to kill and stuff, and then I can uh join that way. But um yes, that is why I'm here.
Well,
Are we
we
back with the
weren't
group
thinking.
yet?
You guys are now coming onto the bank, yes.
Okay, does Hyana hear her talking about the hunter's stake?
Yeah, did I hear that part?
You hear that you hear like the end of the conversation, and then she sort of turns and sees you guys walking back on, and as do the rest of you.
Okay.
Hi.
I'm sorry if you've already mentioned, but you were sent to kill her too. What is the order's reasoning for this?
Well, I don't think I'm supposed to say.
Well, if you're not a member, you're not betraying anybody by telling us.
Well, she's just this witch. They have a bounty on their head, so
Yeah, somebody puts up money and then we bring them in.
exactly. And then she sort of like double takes and looks at you,
Yeah.
turns her head. Oh,
Where's your partner?
um, so I had a partner, and then when we were sort of around a couple of days ago, he sort of just left and said, "Nah, kid, you have this."
I want to roll insight on that. Can
Go
I
ahead.
roll with advantage because I know how this?
I would like to as well.
I would say just roll insight.
Okay. 19.
19.
Less, yeah.
And a 4.
Woof.
Lionette, she seems pretty difficult to read, just in general for you. You're like,
Yeah.
you've got a lot on your minds, but Hyana, you know that there are some assholes in the in the Take that very much would do something like that, especially to a noob, like someone that is just joining and like taking on their first thing. They might just go on, you've got this. But the way that she's acting, constantly looking over her shoulder, she seems really on edge. And you don't know if that's just because of the swamp or for something else, but...
Okay. Yeah.
Serial, are you... Oh, sorry.
They'll do that.
Sorry, what?
That really sucks. Are you hungry? And I offer her my bacon sandwich from my pocket.
The one bite taken out of it.
She sort of raises an eyebrow and then looks and then just... Oh, is that meat?
Yeah.
I don't eat meat. My
I
apologies.
take the top of the roll off and hand it to her.
She sort of takes it and then just. Well, if we're going to trade food, and then she opens her hand and these berries just appear in her hands. If you would like to have one, they're very nice and they'll feed you for a good few hours.
Hyana is going to surreptitiously like put a hand on Lionette's like shin and like shake her head, just like very like trying to be very stealthy about it.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
17.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to notice you. But Lionette, you sort of look down and see that.
Yeah.
I would say thanks, and I would take and eat one.
Okay, you watch as Lionette takes and eats one. It's
Oh, Lydia, sorry.
That was
Lydia.
Lydia talking.
Oh, okay, sorry. You take and eat one, and it's sweet and juicy. And as you sort of swallow, you immediately feel like all of the hunger of the day is just gone.
Oh, you're
Like
right.
you just
These
ate
are
a
great.
three-course meal.
Oh, I'm tired now.
They're good, right? And then she
Those are-
sort of hands
What
them
kind of
out.
berries are those?
They're good berries.
Oh,
She smiles.
they're good.
Well, they are very good. Would you like one? And then she hands one to Desmond.
What? Yeah, thanks.
She smiles.
Thank you,
nods.
but I have more questions about the Switch. You said she has a bounty on her, and that the Order sent you, to fulfill this mission. But why does she have a bounty?
She looks at Hyana. Well, there's not really any reason usually. They just sort of components, I guess.
That sounds easy to abuse.
She's
Yeah, wait,
she's
this-
walking and talking, and she sort of walks up to a munch and just berry.
Well, usually
May I take one?
we don't hunt a lot of people. It's mostly, monsters.
But they don't really tell you why. They just send you out to kill something and you do it.
It's a living.
It certainly is.
If you can cut it anyways.
Yeah. This place is really bad. There were a lot more
Oh,
of those
really?
creatures.
Yeah, did you know that they like live out here? This is their home.
Yes, but bullywugs. I don't know if any of you are very well read on the area, but bullywugs are very evil creatures. They're sort of like swamp goblins. One of my tutors called them that once. They aren't good in any sense. Pure evil, if anything. And they just attacked me on sight. So I used
Insight
most of
check.
my abilities. Go ahead. I used most of my abilities to fight them off, but
An 11.
they
Oh, I bet you're tired.
very. She's very hard to read. She seems earnest.
Why is she so deceptive?
She seems very earnest.
I'm very suspicious of her. Well, you should get some sleep. And, maybe the professionals can run a watch.
She looks like she's about to say something, and then just stops and looks at the ground, bows her head a little bit.
But if you still want to be part of this enclave, I mean, you could fight it with us, and then I don't know, maybe they'd still let you in.
Well,
I mean, maybe if we're fighting. I'm sorry, I jumped to that. I didn't mean to jump to that. We're really just gonna talk to her first.
Okay. So, I've done this a couple of times. Are we going to set up camp and take watch?
You're
I
gonna
mean-
sleep, and we're gonna do those things. Yeah.
Do you not want me to help? I have really good eyes. It's fine. She sort of looks to the corner where the bank sort of meets a large watered area, and just starts to walk over towards it. And you watch as she just, well, I suppose good night. I'll see you in the morning. Sort of looks a little bit disconcerted and a little bit saddened. And then you actually watch as she lies down, submerging herself in water.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can see elves.
Not on the bank.
Nope, in the water.
Ew.
Hannah starts making camp basically, and as she sort of passes behind Des, she kind of stops and puts a hand on his back and says, "It wasn't your fault," and then just keeps making camp.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no reply.
Plot twist: she is the witch.
Hey, Anna.
No, the pretty elf lady.
100%, I think she's the witch.
But that would also be a plot twist.
So, what are you guys doing? You guys setting up camp on this little embankment. Who is taking first watch?
Hannah wants to take first watch.
I'll also
With
take first
somebody
watch.
else, probably.
If we do take a watch, do we get a full rest?
Yes. So
Okay.
I feel
there will essentially be
great.
three
I'll take
watches.
it.
There will have to be 3 watches that will have you guys break in and out and then sleep for the next 8 to 10 hours, and you will have a long rest.
Okay.
Mhm.
So who's
I'd like to
taking
be on
first?
What day
first
is it, by
watch.
the way?
So first watch is Hiana and Amanj.
Okay, great.
But if there's anything you guys
It's
want to do
really late.
before bed, then you can do so.
And I just hang out on my bedroll playing my lute.
I'm full health. I offer to take the first watch.
I too am for full health, so.
Yeah, I feel great.
I won't be able to sleep anyway, so might as well be useful.
Are you sure, Amanj? Because no offense, but you look fucking terrible.
Yeah, I know. I'm fine.
Like really bad.
Desmond,
Like,
I'm
ugh.
fine.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we get a fire going, and
Yeah, I'm
Hannah
gonna
sits.
scoop some sticks up and light them on fire with my hands.
You can very easily do that. Just you click your fingers and you watch as the flames just and begin crackling.
Oh, I also want to point out that Amanj still has Hannah's short sword.
It's true.
I'll take that.
Oh yeah,
Um,
forgot to give it back.
It's okay. Hannah would not have taken it. Hannah sits with her back to the fire because she doesn't want to go night blind.
Same.
So first watch is Hiana, Amanj, and Lionette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the 3 of you sort of watch as Lydia, Ian, and Desmond and Sariel sort of all head to rest, and the 3 of you look at each other. Is there anything you guys like to do during your 2 to 3 hour watch?
I'm
Hannah's-
practicing doing the trying to make the ground dry with my elemental attunement.
Okay, go ahead and give me a wisdom check.
Okay. Load. Roll 20.
Oh,
Here we
roll
are.
20. 18.
Okay.
That's high. You
18.
sort of
18.
feel the pain of the day just aching through you, the cuts and bruises that you have. But that doesn't stop you. You just use your training to forget about all of the pain and begin to concentrate. And you watch as where your hands are currently hovering, for a second, that piece of land begins to dry very quickly. And you concentrate harder and harder. And both Lionette and Hayana, you watch as Amanji's hair begins to flare up once again, like the other day, as he's concentrating. And then you watch as the around 9 inches or so of dirt in front of you is completely dry. But you cough and a little bit of blood just comes out of your mouth.
Oh boy. know,
Munch.
I've got some spell slots left in. Look,
Save them. We might be attacked.
Yes. Look, I'm sorry that I was kind of an asshole earlier.
It's
We were
fine.
just trying to help.
Oh, do you want this back? I point at the sword. I can hold on to it if you want.
Thanks. I don't think I'm ready to have it back quite yet.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. So if the three of you can give me perception checks during your watch, please.
And it's a 7 for me.
7,
23.
And Lionette? 12.
12.
Okay. You guys watch out for a good while and don't necessarily see anything of any danger. You do feel constantly, as you've been walking through and now even staying in one place in this bog, you constantly have this feeling that you are being watched by something. And there is just this breeze that goes through the bog that constantly brings either a bad smell or this just really harsh feeling to the back of your neck. And it is just, it's very disconcerting. But Hayana,
Yeah.
around 2 hours into your watch, you have just been constantly looking from one side of your peripherals to the other, just keeping an eye out very well as well, just knowing your surroundings. And you look from right all the way to your left, and then your left all the way to your right, and then your right all the way to your left, but you stop around 3/4 in and squint your eyes and get taken aback for a second, because around 50 feet away from you, you could have swore in a specific place there was a tree that isn't there anymore.
Guys.
Yes?
I think. Ahmad, do you remember when you saw that vine earlier that none of the rest of us saw move?
Yes.
And there was a flower here, and now there's not a flower here anymore?
Okay, what moved?
There was a tree, and now there's not a tree. So, like, if you see a tree and the tree is moving, you know. I'm just
Where was
saying. And Hannah kind of points off in the darkness to where it was.
You sort of look over to Hamanj and tell him this, and then point off in that direction. And as you point, you look over, and that tree that you thought that you couldn't see is now there again.
Oh, okay.
I'd want to walk over and touch it.
Oh,
It's about 50
right
feet away.
on.
It's about 50 feet into the bog. You'll have to go like thigh deep into the bog to get to it, but you can.
Where are you going?
Thigh deep?
Thigh deep, yeah.
Instead,
Alright.
I'm going to pick up a rock and throw it at it.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make a dexterity check. 20.
Hey.
That's a saving throw, but yeah.
Oh.
It's
Oh,
fine.
oopsies,
It's
sorry.
the same roll because you don't have proficiency in saving throws. So you take a rock and you just throw it up in the air a couple of times, then just fish and skim it towards, and you watch it, and then clunk, you hear a clunk as it hits the tree. Nothing.
That'll show it.
Definitely solid.
It's
It's not an illusionary tree. That's good
it's
to know.
It's a real tree.
I'm a real tree.
Let's just be on our guard.
And then you sort of stare at it for a few seconds, and you watch as it almost just moves on its own. You watch as it shakes, and then
Is it coming
almost
towards
like it's got
us?
legs, begins to just walk north.
Oh boy. Well,
I hate
you know,
this.
on the plus side, it doesn't seem like it wanted to fight. It just wanted to, stretch its legs.
Trees aren't
Are you
supposed to have
aware
legs.
of any kind of monsters that resemble trees like this?
Whichever of you want to can make nature checks.
I would love to make a nature check. I'm really
I'm
great
gonna
at
try
them.
just for giggles.
Oh, hey, I was really great at it this time. That's a dirty 20.
Hey Anna, yeah,
I got a
you've spending a lot of time in the place that you did in Lux, you sort of learned a lot of things, especially when it comes to hunting and woodlands specifically, and you have heard of a specific type of fey creature known as a treant that is quite literally a living tree.
Okay, and they're not known to be particularly, aggressive or anything. They just kind of exist.
They will attack if provoked. They are apparently with a 20, you know they are incredibly rare in the prime material.
Okay.
They mostly hail from the Feywilds.
Okay, Hayana's gonna, call after it, I think, and be like, sorry about the rock. I think that was a treant?
What's a treant?
It's, it's like living tree is, not really the best way to put it, because obviously all trees are alive, but,
Like an animated tree?
Yeah, and like a sentient tree.
And it's not dangerous?
I mean, it's dangerous in that, if it attacked us, I wouldn't want to fight it, but they're not necessarily, out and out aggressive.
Okay. It's good to know.
Wonder why it's heading north.
I mean, I threw a rock at it.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
It just wanted to leave.
And it's just like, oh, okay, I just want to hang out, and you guys want to throw rocks at me, I'll be over here. But I don't know. They're they're super rare. I didn't ever expect to see one for real. We just had a once in a lifetime experience, you guys.
And I was a total jerk. Crap.
It's okay. We apologized. Well, I apologized, but it's fine.
You know, some once in a lifetime experiences
sorry,
are
Tree.
bad ones that you don't ever want to have again. So,
Like dying. Dying is a once in a lifetime experience.
Almost anything can be a once in a lifetime experience.
Aman sort of squints at you. He's like
You can eat
trying to
anything
figure out
once.
if you're saying that he like just did a bad lifetime experience by getting swallowed by a frog, but
I mean, try not to
yeah,
repeat that for sure.
yeah.
Okay. So eventually, your guys' watch comes to an end. And who is taking second watch?
Lydia will.
Okay, on your own.
Anybody?
Ian will
Nope.
probably wake up and take it with you.
Okay.
This is so bad. This is gonna be watching all by myself.
So, Lionette, Amanj, and Hyana, you find yourself to rest as Lydia and Ian wake up for their watch. And Lydia, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Hmm.
And Ian will do the same.
8.
10.
God.
You.
I also just want to say that Hyana does tell them, like, hey, there was a moving tree. It was fine, but also, be aware.
Oh. Thanks. Don't worry. I got this.
Nothing to be afraid of.
So, for the first hour or so, Lydia, you and Ian sitting at opposite sides of the camp, keeping an eye out on both sides, don't really notice anything.
I'm
out of
also
the
trying to
ordinary.
play around with my rapier and do all, like, moves.
You as you're sort of flaring with it and trying to get some new moves down, you hear out of the corner of your peripherals this as you look over and see Sariel begin to sit up out of the water, sort of looks around, sees you, blinks a few
Hi.
times. Hi.
How are you feeling?
Much better, thank you.
Oh, good.
A good trance will always do you good.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't recommend it in the water, but I guess that's your thing, and that's fine.
Well, yes. It's my thing.
Yeah.
Uh,
So where are you from?
oh. He sort of gets up and stretches a few times. Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, okay.
Time to shine.
16.
Okay. She sort of nods and, well, originally, from King's Watch, the capital, and me and my family used to live there, and then I sort of broke away from a few of them. Still see my sisters every now and then, but I live in Northwich because it's very close to the sea. It's sort of, she smiles, my thing. And I, ever since I can remember, I sort of have these innate abilities. And so I thought that I shouldn't be doing something boring. So I joined the take, and now I'm in a swamp with people I don't really know who obviously don't trust me.
Oh no, they're just them.
Yeah, I know, but adventurers, they you're all very conscious,
Tough and rugged.
untrusting.
Nah. So you're a full-blooded elf?
Yes.
Like, that's very cool. What kind of powers did you mention?
Oh,
That's really cool.
nature.
So you're very beautiful.
Thank you. You see her blue cheeks turn red a little bit. I hardly ever have anyone say that.
Oh my god, really? Wow. Then you have not been hanging around with the right type of people. You're gorgeous.
Clearly not.
But also, powers?
Well, I nature is sort of my thing. I like water a lot. It's my thing. So yeah. After a little bit of time in Northwich, I've actually around, I'd say, 7 years ago, I trained with the Sea Nazura, and they taught me a lot of things, specifically the bending and manipulation of hydro things. But yeah, that's sort of my thing.
So, I move some of her beautiful blue hair behind her ear, and
She
I say,
flinches a little bit and goes a little bit into herself.
you shouldn't be shy. Not with those eyes. Really, you can actually
Saying it
manipulate
on
water.
You sort of look over and see that Ian is just looking you both up and down, and then just turns away.
Is this a swamp or a nightclub?
I mean, I'm really, you can control water. Is that what you're telling me?
I haven't mastered full control of it yet, but yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay.
She sort of
That's very
looks
cool.
down at her feet and then back up to you.
You shouldn't be shy. You're very impressive.
Thank you. As are you all. You all took care of those bullywugs and the toads very, very easily.
Oh, I've taught them what I can.
Oh, so are you their leader?
Yeah. I brought us together in Sutton and
Wow.
bartered with the Raven Temple up there. And we're very nice folk. We're not really gonna kill this witch. We're just gonna see what's up, because I don't really, trust what, well, we'll see. We all feel that don't go in guns blazing, not like we did with those frog people. That was kind of because we wanted to save you. You're welcome, by the way.
Sort of raises an eyebrow. Go ahead and give me another persuasion check.
24.
4.
Damn.
She blushes again. Yes, you are all very strong. And this witch, you're not going to kill her?
Well, I don't think so. I don't want to. I mean, if we can not fight a witch, that would be great. We just kind of want to see what her story is. If she needs help, if she wants us to mediate, between the people of her and Sutton. if she's attacking them, she must have a reason, right?
This is true. She nods and just smiles.
So, yeah. I mean, we didn't give off the great impression with the automatically flaming of the fire things, but yeah, no, we're just kind of gonna see what's going on. Do you cry a lot?
I'm sorry.
She gets taken aback by that and just, I'm sorry?
I'm just wondering if you cry a lot, or if you can do it on cue. You know, some can do that.
I can't really do it on cue, no.
Oh, okay.
But I have cried. She sort of cocks her head in confusion. Why?
No reason. You know, it just no reason. Beautiful bog. Lydia gets up and walks back toward Ian.
She sort of, okay. Sort of looks away. You sit down. Ian just looks at you.
Ian looks.
And looks away.
Oh, I'm really trying to. I think I believe her. I think Lydia believes her.
Sort of watch as you look over. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you have any more of those good berries?
Yeah.
Could I have one, please?
I'm pretty sure. Have you eaten? You've eaten one in the past 8 hours, right?
Yeah. I just,
You'll probably
for later.
puke. If you want one for later, well, after an hour they become unusable.
Oh. So you found some around here?
I make them.
You fucking make them?
Ian sort of looks at you and just, I can do that too, you know.
You can?
Yeah.
How much, how often can you do it? And how much do they usually sell?
I wouldn't sell them, because they don't work after an hour, but I can make a few. Why?
Wow. Think of all the hungry children you could feed.
I do.
You know. Good. That's good.
Yes. Anyway.
That's good.
I'll go over here now. And you watch as
Okay.
she just goes back to her corner and sits in the water, sort of looking around, as eventually it comes to the time where you and Ian should probably go back to bed, and Desmond should be up for next watch.
Can I kick him awake?
Yeah, Desmond.
So really lightly, like nicely.
You feel it like kicked to your side.
Your turn, buddy.
Okay. Anyone with? Oh, it's
You watch
just
as
me.
Serial sort of from the corner just. I'm awake. I don't need much
Cool.
sleep, so I'm here.
Good night.
Good
Random
night.
blue lady. Yeah. You have a good one. Desmond just awkwardly waves and then goes to staring.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Des is super good at perception.
6. You're just sort of still a little bit out of it from the day previous. You blank out a little bit here and there, just stare at one single tree for a good 30 minutes, and then blink and realize, oh, I've been doing that for the last 30 minutes, and look around. But nothing really catches your eye at any point. Anything you would like to do?
Not particularly. He'll just if he's losing concentration, yeah, he's mostly looking at his right arm that originally had electricity glow. Has done other stuff.
Okay.
Not much.
Sort of stare at your arm for a little seconds. Nothing really happens, but that's the first time you've blacked out during one of your surges. And you know you blacked out. You don't know what you did or what happened, but between seeing darkness and then waking up being carried by Lionette. But it just the feeling just it doesn't feel right to you. It's almost like you feel more powerful than before, but you don't want that in the back of your head. And then you yawn and you look around and the exhaustion just takes you.
Oh no.
And you fall asleep.
Oh fuck.
God damn it.
Oh no.
So, as everyone wakes up in the camp, you all begin to yawn and stretch awake, thinking of the day ahead. You, Hayana specifically with the highest perception, you wake up, look around, start putting your armor back on and taking and reloading your crossbow ready. You sort of look around, look over and see that Desmond's not there in his sleeping bag.
What?
Is he anywhere?
You look around, you know that he was taking last watch, but you look around and he's not in the camp.
Where's that blue lady?
You look around and you see Sariel just sort of sitting where she was, just looking around and looking off into the distance. Sort of watch as she takes a few handfuls of water and just splashes on her face.
So I don't see Des, but I do see this blue lady.
You do, yeah.
She kidnapped him and then came back.
Hayana raises her crossbow at Theriel. Where is he?
You aim. She doesn't appear to hear you, perhaps.
Hey, I know you elves don't sleep that much. Where is he?
You don't get any response.
Hayana approaches her.
You guys all watch this, by the way, as you now all start to
Are we all awake?
Yeah, you are all now awake. You all now realize that Desmond isn't there and Hayana is shouting at Sariel. And you begin to approach.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Don't start yelling at her. We're all figuring out. Stop yelling.
Hayana glares sideways glare at Lydia. And gets close enough to basically tries to get around and see Sariel's face, I guess.
Were you on last watch? Where did he go?
He probably wandered off. We'll find him.
You get
Are
close.
there
He
any
wandered off and you didn't
tracks?
see him wander off.
Well, Hayana, you get close and sort of look at her face, and she's just staring off into the distance. She doesn't seem to gauge that you are next to her.
Gonna like reach out and like shake her, I guess.
Your hand goes right through her.
Whoa.
Fuck.
And then
Whoa.
as
Whoa.
that happens, you watch as her entire form just puffs out in this purple mist.
What happened
Told
to
you.
her? Where did she go?
I told you it was a trap. And Des is
Wait.
missing.
Wait, was she an illusion the whole time, or just right this
No,
second?
she wasn't. I can tell you she was not. I touched her last night. And when I say that, I mean I touched her face. And it was very solid.
Yeah, well, she's not here now. And neither
Well,
is
maybe
Des.
they're both in trouble.
So you left. So you went to bed and left just her and Des.
Des seemed fine with it.
Enough blame. Let's look for tracks.
Yeah, let's look for checks.
Okay. So go ahead and whoever wishes to make the check, make me a survival check, please.
Hi, I'm your friendly neighborhood ranger. I roll a bad survival.
Survival.
Lydia would look too because she's just trying to get the blame off herself.
Okay,
She
go
also
ahead.
rose a bad survival as an 8.
Well, if you were helping, then I would give Hayana advantage.
Oh, okay.
So Hayana, go ahead and roll
Let's
again.
see if it helps.
Yeah.
21.
You sort of look around and you follow Desmond's tracks from his bedroll to next to the campfire, and then they just stop next to the campfire. But you see these two large shoed feet that sort of almost appear around 5 feet away from Desmond's last location, and then approach that area, and then those large feet begin to head the north way.
Everything leads north.
I guess we know where we're going.
Yeah, north.
You do indeed. But meanwhile, Desmond,
Uh-oh.
if I could speak with Desmond alone, please. If everyone could deafen,
Shit!
that would be
How
great.
we
I'm
do?
gonna...
Guys, don't
Go
leave
ahead
me.
and just deafen yourselves in Discord, if you could.
Don't do it.
How do we know when to come back?
I'll put 1 in the general chat.
Okay, thanks.
Now that everyone's deafened,
Yeah.
Desmond,
Hello.
you felt the sudden surge of lethargic energy just take over you, and you fell asleep during your watch. You
Right.
find yourself awakening to a drop of water that just hits the top of your skull, and you just shoot awake and look around, still very tired but still looking around, and you realize that you're inside somewhere. Like, looking around, it looks like a basement of some kind, and you very quickly realize that you are lying on a wooden table with both your arms and your legs bound,
No.
and you realize that and begin to panic a little bit and look to your left and realize that there is another table around 5 feet away from you with another bound figure that, from what you can see and what you can smell, is mostly skeletal, wearing what looks to be blackened chainmail armor with raven wings on, with raven feathers on the shoulder blades, a raven's might. You quickly begin to look around and realize that, one, the floor is very wet and almost a inch of water is on the floor. You see that there is a door just behind you, a big black metal door. And give me a perception check.
Fucking. Yeah. Oh shit, where's it gone? Hang on. I shall have it. Character sheet. Perception gives me a
5.
I cannot see. A 5.
You
Great.
don't see anything else other than that, unfortunately. But as you begin to panic,
Oh fuck.
you hear footsteps coming down a set of stairs that is behind a wall to your right. Coming around the corner, you see this large, hunched figure. A terrifying sight. Blue tinted, slimy skin with terrifying, glowing yellow eyes with slits instead of a normal pupil. Long, claw-like fingernails. She wears a wet and disgusting robe over her extremely thin and feeble body. Her teeth appear to be mostly broken and black, with a crooked and pointed nose. You watch as this creature walks around the corner and then looks over to you and sees you're awake and smiles with her black teeth.
Oh fuck.
Well. Seems you're awake. You would have wanted to be sleeping for this part.
She walks over, sort of runs her long and sharp fingernails across your leg slowly, just as she walks past. Not digging in, but it's uncomfortable. She looks over you and sort of appears to be examining you almost.
Never done this with a halfling before.
Then maybe you shouldn't start. You know?
Your little friend, the elf girl. She nearly convinced me, you know. But I know that I must do what I must. I must show my sisters that I am not the joke. That what I like is not a joke.
And you watch as she takes from her side this large metallic cylindrical structure with a long pointed end, an injection that has this blackened green tar within.
No.
She just
Someone with your ability should be able to survive the 3-step process. But I'm sure that your friends will come to save you.
How how about we don't test it? Do I? Oh my god. Quick question
Go
to
ahead.
the TM. Does using a subtle spell, using a sorcery point to cast without somatic or verbal, mean I could cast out of my hand, even though it's banned out?
Using subtle spell, you very much could, yeah.
And did I have the effect of a long rest?
No.
Oh, bollocks. Fuck it, yeah. Okay, I cast Chaos Bolt using a sorcery point
Okay.
to subtle spell.
Go ahead and cast a spell for me.
Should I put it onto GM?
Yeah,
only you
go
can
ahead and put it
see?
onto GM for me.
So these guys don't know what's going on. The 16 to hit.
16 on
16.
Sariel. Let me check. See if this hits her. Come on, roll 20. That does hit, yeah.
Okay, that does 9 points of fire damage plus 4. 13.
So 13 points of fire damage. Okay.
Fuck you.
As you say that, and you fire this bolt of flame at her, and it hits her in the side of the face, burning a little bit of her cheek, and she just...
It's fine. You'll be mine soon.
And then she just impacts you with the syringe directly in the chest and begins to just push the slime into you. You immediately begin to convulse, and then you just watch as she...
And now to wait to deal with your friends.
And looks up. And as you also look up, you see that on the ceiling there is this moving thing as your vision just goes dark and you black out.
What the fuck?
So, let's have them come back. Let's have all of the players come back.
They return.
They return.
I live.
Welcome
Except
back.
for Lydia. Oh, now
There she is.
Yay.
Welcome back. So,
Hey.
you guys know that you need to head north.
Yep.
We do.
All right. We're heading north, right?
I guess.
Go north, son.
You guys begin to hurriedly head north, finding yourselves in around 30 minutes' time. Off in the distance, you see a small light that you come around the tree line and see fully now. You look and see the left side of a hut in the middle of a clearing filled with slimy and grimy swamp water.
Ew.
The hut itself seems to be fairly small, only around 20 feet around, yet appears to be carved out of the bottom of an old, huge oak tree that has since seen the test of time, yet has been repurposed as a hut. A single door sits in the middle looking south, with a single hole for a window with a cross blocking entrance on the left side of the hut. There appears to be a lot of fungus and spores coming from the entirety of the hut, but from what you can see from the angle that you are in, there's a large buildup of spores on the right side of the building.
Ooh.
So it's just like poofing out spores?
Seems to be, yeah.
Does
Ah.
every
Hyena
witch live in a hut?
I mean, it sort of goes with the territory. Hannah rolls her up like over her face, like over her nose.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that as well.
Okay. So you guys head towards the hut?
Yeah,
Uh,
Lydia puts her cloak up, if that.
wait, did we had previously discussed letting, doing this one person
Oh, yeah.
thing?
Lioness, do you still want to go talk to her?
Let me think. The situation has changed now. Sure. She has Desmond, and that already tells me that it's not good intentions.
But maybe he was able to change her mind?
I mean, he's
Why
very
would she
charming,
take
but
him, though? This is the question I have.
Yeah, I was talking to her last night, and she seemed pretty cool.
What did you guys
She-
talk about?
She told me she was from Northwich. She grew up, had sisters, didn't fit in with her family, likes being close to the sea, has this power to control water.
Sounds like a
Oh,
mermaid.
well, that's good. So we shouldn't walk through the big puddle of water then, probably.
Probably not, no. Oh, Amanj, fire's the opposite of water, right?
usually sort of in the direction against me, unfortunately.
Do you think you can shape a path for us? You were getting...
Dungeon Master, can I use elemental attunement to move some water out of the way?
You're around 20 feet away from the huts at the right angle. You could certainly attempt it, but it could take you a couple hours.
I don't think Des has a couple hours. Does the hut have any windows?
There is one window with a wooden crosses that bar entrance. Pardon?
Oh, do we...
Is everyone good?
Yeah.
Do we... Yeah, I don't know if I'm metagaming. Do we want to let them know that we're here?
I mean, I was gonna walk up to the door in the other plan.
Hyana is going to duck. So there's like a line of trees, or like not trees, but like a line of, I don't know, low brush and maybe some dead trees around this little clearing.
Around it, yeah, but essentially the only way to get to this hut would be going through the deep water.
That's fine. I would like to climb. Well, no, these trees are probably pretty dangerous. I'm going to hide behind a tree with my weapon ready, and say, "Look, Dez is the most important thing right now. If we can get him back without a fight, great. And I'm not going to start one. But you give me the signal."
Maybe Lydia should go talk, since you were getting along so well yesterday.
Yeah, since she bought all her lies.
Right.
Yeah, I totally bought all her... yeah, I'd like to go talk to her.
So Hannah's gonna hide behind a tree.
We'll be behind you.
Okay. So Lydia is going through the water towards the hut. Yeah?
Yep.
Is anyone going with her?
I would like to look in the window first if I can.
Okay. Is anyone going over there with her, or are you just sending her on her own?
I'm standing on the edge of the water.
Yeah, Hyana is specifically hiding
standing-
behind a tree.
Okay.
I am going to be on the shore, probably near where Hyana is, like in the tree line.
Okay. So Lydia, you step down into the swamp and feel the water immediately come up to your chest. And have to wade
My
your
chest?
way through. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. I wade my way through.
As you begin wading your way through, you eventually touch the land that this hut is on and pull yourself up, just soaked. And you say you look through the window?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
I will. Well, I will roll a 3.
You look into the window, and there doesn't seem to be any glass in the window. It is just an open hole with a crossguard. You sort of look in. It is an empty, dark room with a small table in the middle, a chair that is turned over, a lot of what looks like books, but they're all looking pretty dank and wet. The moisture in the area just appears to be in the air. And then you sort of begin to look. Doesn't seem to be anyone in there.
Okay. I seriously believe that I got her on my side last night and that I could talk her. So I'm going to kind of, like do the thing where you knock on the door but open it at the same time. And go, "Hey, Serial, I ditched those losers.
You open the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I go, "Hey, Serial, can I help?"
As you go, "Hey,
All I
Serial,"
say.
the door opens, and you guys at the other sides of the essentially lake in this bog watch as Lydia walks into the house. Nothing happens. And you say that, and you look around. There is no one in this room.
Is there a door in that room?
Make an investigation check.
8.
8. You look around. Go ahead and give me a charisma check as well. 11.
Damn it, 11.
Check not saving throw.
Oh, either, yeah. So
Oh,
that'd be even less.
sorry. Charisma.
You don't see any other doors in the room. It is a simple 20 by 20 round room. A lot of piles and rags around, but no one's there.
Before I call the others in, can I just is there anything else I can investigate? Like,
You've already investigated.
I've investigated everything. Okay. Hey guys, I poke my head back outside and I say, "There's no one in here."
Hyana is going to, I guess, rush forward with that information.
Okay.
And I don't like this at all. I ignore difficult terrain, so I should be able to run full speed underwater.
You'll be swimming.
That's fine, as long as I can move my full distance. And I'm gonna get across.
You get across. Lionette and Manj?
I'm just looking at the water like,
I'm going to continue to wait at the shore because she says nothing's in there.
Yeah, I don't believe Lydia at all. Or not even
I don't
believe,
either.
I don't trust.
Yeah.
I don't trust
Also,
Lydia.
I don't see anything. I wouldn't see anything from the shore, right?
Can we
Hyana's
call out
gonna
to
go
Des?
in there. Yeah, Hyana's gonna be like, Des, you've got to be here, stupid idiot. And is going to look around herself, I think.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Can I help her?
17.
17. Okay. You begin just wading through the things, moving wet books out of the way, and just looking around the room, and then out of the corner of your eye...
Hyana's tearing this room apart.
Out of the corner of your eye, you look and see that there is an inconsistency between a part of the actual floor itself, a little bit is raised, and you go over and move the rags out of the way, and right there, clear as day, in the corner of the room, there is a latch.
I also,
Oh, go ahead.
just really quick, I did a wisdom check to see if I could convince myself to go in the water, and I did, so
Okay.
I'm gonna wait over.
So, Manj, you are now in the room and sort of looking around, and you see that Hayana finds a latch.
Yeah, if Lionette hasn't come over yet, I'm gonna go and like wave at her and be like, "Come on!"
How did I not see that latch? And I like
Okay,
put my
she'll
hand in front
follow.
of my face.
She'll wade her way over.
Okay, as will Ian. She comes over, and you are all now in this small room.
While that's happening really quick, can I look at what the books are?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay, and specifically wanting to note if they're in. That's my notes, not my character sheet. What language they're in.
Okay.
All right, investigation.
Unfortunately,
7.
with a 7, you go through a lot of the books before, in the brief seconds that you have to think, and most of them are damp beyond recognition and ruined,
Mhm.
and there don't seem to be any that really catch your eye.
Okay.
Hyana signals to the group and very quietly says, "Keep tearing this room apart. Make as much noise as you can. Call for Des."
Des!
And
This
then
month.
while they do that, Hyana's gonna stealthily open this latch.
Okay.
Or try to, anyways. Maybe it's
You
locked. I don't know.
go to open the latch. It's open.
All right, I'm gonna very carefully open this.
Okay. You go ahead and give me a stealth check.
23, baby.
You
Hell yeah.
open it and hear the creak and stop it, and then almost like move your hands along the bottom of it to stop it from creaking as you and move it open. And it is now wide open. You see stairs.
And I'm going to.
You see hard stone steps going down into a basement.
Okay, and is it like a stairwell, or is it like steps and then there's open air on either side?
There are steps, and there appears to be a corner going. It would be left.
Okay, so it's like a walled stairwell.
Yes.
Okay, Hannah's going to signal to everybody that she's gonna go down, but like keep making noise for a second. I just want to get to that corner.
Okay.
I keep making noise, but I'd like to get, behind Hyena eventually.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Hannah, you're going down on your own first.
So
Yeah, basically, I just want to peek around the corner and see if there's anything to see before we fully announce that we found the secret entrance.
Okay. You come down and get to the corner and sort of look in, and you see that it is a dark and dank area made of pure blackened stone walls. There appears to be a single metal black door on the far left-hand side of the room that goes into a different room. In the center of the room, the whole room, by the way, is covered in around an inch of water. And as you sort of look in, you see that there are 2 tables in the center of the room, around 5 feet away from each other. On the one at the back, you see an entirely skeletal body wearing what appears to be blackened chainmail with raven feathers on the shoulder blades.
The fuck?
And on the bottom one, looking, you see a familiar, very unconscious halfling boy, tied and bound to the table by chains.
Oh god. Okay, Hyana is going to quietly go back up the stairs.
Okay.
And quietly say, "Found him. He's tied to a table downstairs. There's some like weird, I don't know, it looks like some necromantic bullshit.
Shit.
There's water everywhere."
Amand, you gotta soak up that water. Don't you know how to do that?
I'm learning how to do that.
Well, it's no better time than the present.
If you really want to, wait for like an hour while I slowly suck up 1 foot at a time of water, we can do that. But
Yeah, we don't have time for that.
yeah,
Ugh,
I promise I'll get better at it.
It's
she's
fine.
gonna drown all of us. Oh god. Ugh.
No, see, the amount of water that goes in your lungs, that I can do.
Okay, well, that's
That's
not
actually
much
really
better.
reassuring. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, where is he down there?
Just like not that far from the foot of the stairs. He's like tied to a table. It's weird and creepy, and I'm gonna go.
Just tied to it?
Chained,
So-
tied, whatever.
How
I
big's
think
the
we should all
table?
go.
Yeah, Hannah's like already going.
Yeah, I think we gotta rush it.
Yeah.
If I have to, I'll carry him and the table.
Alright, I think, we're all probably gonna.
Yep.
All 5 of you are running down the stairs. Yeah?
No plan. We're running.
No plan. Fantastic. That's just how this party rolls. I love it. So, you
I
guys
can't
run.
figure it out in 30 seconds.
You guys run down the
Yeah.
stairs, and Hayana, you sort of run in first and make a perception check.
All right.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 10.
Sort of run down, ready for a fight, and look around. It doesn't appear to be anyone in the room apart from Desmond.
Cool. I
And
just
sort
keep running
of-
over to Desmond.
You run over to Desmond, and the rest of you are coming downstairs and around the corner. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
You run down, and do you shake Desmond awake?
No, I think
No.
Hannah would immediately start undoing that, like the bindings.
Okay, they appear to be chains, and looking at them, they appear to need a key or need to be broken. Or
I'm gonna
picked.
try to break it.
Go ahead and make
straight
a strength
up.
check.
17.
Okay, so on his left arm, you manage. So his arm ones, you manage to grab both of them, and over time you hear the clink, and you crack the arm ones. As Desmond, you wake up and look over and see Hayana and the rest of your party is coming down the stairs, and Hayana is breaking your shackles.
Hannah's literally like pulling the padlocks apart with her bare hand.
Damn. Hey, strong.
We're here to save you, Des.
I'm gonna try to break the other one while she's working on.
Okay, so
Fuck.
Desmond, are you gonna say anything?
Nice.
I'm just shocked at the minute. I won't say anything.
Okay, you see Desmond is just shocked. And Amanj, as you begin running around, you all begin to hear this. Coming from the right side of the room. And you look over, there's nothing there. And then appearing out of the ether from this purplish mist, you see a very terrifying sight. This blue tinted skin, slimy, with terrifying glowing yellow eyes with slits instead of a normal pupil, long claw-like fingernails. She wears a wet and disgusting robe over her extremely thin and feeble body. Her teeth appear to be mostly broken and black, with a crooked pointed nose. You watch as she looks at all of you now down the stairs and just
Fools!
and hits something on the side of the wall. As coming down, the last person coming down, Lionette, you look back and up as you hear this. As you look up and move and watch as these metal bars come down and block your exits. At the back of the room, behind a bunch of crates, the crates break, and you watch as water begins to just fill the room from some sort of vent. As Desmond, you just stare at this woman, Sariel, and just in terrifying fear look up, immediately knowing what you saw, as the rest of you look up with him and watches something and detaches from the ceiling, and this large, blue, translucent, jelly-like creature that sits in the middle of the room now, just eating and dissolving the Raven Knight's body on the table that it just landed on, as Sariel looks to all of you and just...
Now, which one of you are going to be my plaything?
And that's what we'll go ahead and pick up next week, I think.
Heck, cliffhanger.
So...
Knew we shouldn't have stormed in that room.
I
Damn
was
it.
assuming that you guys wouldn't.
There was
Well-
no time for a plan.
I think that like is one of the things like with a new party, right? None of us actually know each other that well or trust each other
Yeah,
enough to be
you
like,
don't-
okay, I'm gonna stay back. You like blah blah.
Don't have the
So we're all-
I don't know
experience.
everybody's abilities yet.
Yeah.
Right.
You don't really have the
Yeah.
experience as adventuring party to understand.
This is
what
our
happening.
bonding moment.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's
the
the
one where
ogre
we're
in the
not all gonna
bathroom.
die. Yeah.
That's
So-
the spirit.
Fine, we'll be fine. It's just an ooze, you know, NBD.
Just an ooze
Maybe
and a
if you
hat.
lay it on thick
the
again
water
and she'll
in her
blush
room.
and let us go.
Yeah.
I mean, on the plus side, I feel like we could probably bend the bars up.
I feel a little betrayed as another elemental person, but it's fine.
You feel betrayed. I was gonna make you gather.
Anyway.
Bang that way.
So,
I
so-
know, and your description of her being ugly was so terrifying.
So anyway, thank you guys so much for playing, and thanks everyone for watching this week. It's been an interesting episode, and it's only gonna get weirder from here. Don't worry.
I can't
God,
wait.
a lot of
Weird.
stuff happened.
But yeah. So thank you all so much for coming out. It's been a fantastic episode, apart from my internet dying that one time. Editing's gonna be a bitch for this episode for YouTube, but I'll do it anyway.
Yeah.
But we love your faces, and we're gonna get out of here. We still don't have a ending,
Sign off.
a sign off yet. So wear your damn
Thank
seatbelt.
you.
Wear your damn seatbelt sort of worked last week. I like that.
Yeah.
And if you don't wear your
You should
seatbelt,
wear a snorkel.
wear your snorkels, and
Good.
don't trust blue people. Am I right, ladies?
That's
So-
Avatar.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
See you guys
Dabba
next
dee,
week,
dabba
same time,
die.
same place. Love your faces.
Bye.
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 Bye.